and individuals with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe the IRS a small amount of money, you do not have to hire an attorney for help. You can call the IRS yourself and resolve your problem. But if you have a complex tax matter where you owe a large amount of taxes for personal or business, or have several years of unfiled tax returns and have received notices or even visits from the IRS, you need to hire the absolute best. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers at 877-665-9800. Strategic Tax Lawyers is an experienced nationwide tax law firm led by a former IRS tax attorney. Experience is key when dealing with the IRS. Don't get ripped off by tax relief companies that promise the world and deliver nothing. Read their 5-star reviews at mytaxattorney.com. That's mytaxattorney.com, or call 877-665-9800 and mention the new IRS Fresh Start program. That's 877-665-9800. This message has been brought to you by attorney Jeffrey Jacobs.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back. The Opie and Anthony Show is back. And better than ever. On Sirius XM.
Where's Roland going? He just turned us on to some Bruce Springsteen, and then he walks down the hall. Morning, everyone. Good morning. That scrapping guy's back. I want to say hi to Richie in Staten Island. Richie.
Hey, how's it going?
We're talking about scrapping.
Scrapping, yeah. I'm working at the scrapyard in Jersey City for the last 9 years.
Yeah.
Operator.
Yeah.
We started primarily doing cars, ripping up cars and, for all the precious metals and whatnot. Over the last 5 years, he started doing scrap metal. Went out, purchased a shredding plant. And, the freaking material that we put out, we have buyers from pretty much all over the world, but primarily what you guys said, the Chinese are buying up everything. Yeah, we have, actually, it's really more like door handles. So, Chinese, Korea, Japanese, for some reason, they seem to be, pretty much buying up all of our stuff.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of amazing how the scrap business kind of boomed, because we have people who come in with pickup trucks, will load it up with anything that they see on like garbage day, throughout the streets,
right?
And literally have a 20, 30 pickups, making four or five trips a day, making whatever it is that they're making off per pound.
It's like a new industry. Sure.
Yeah, but it's just amazing because, like we say, the summertime, last couple of years, it's been very hot, 100 degrees plus, whatever, and we get more air conditioners in that you wouldn't think that people would be throwing out and shit.
Oh.
So they're actually this industry.
I love scrap metal.
Yeah, but I find it kind of fascinating because you're right. It's like it's a booming industry. It's not a new industry, but it's certainly taking off lately.
Really mainstream.
And it's kind of nice that a lot of our garbage is going away, because that stuff when we were growing up just laid around in yards and this and that.
Yeah. I guess when the economy's a little shitty, it probably gets.
Also, the problem is, you go into your new house and turn on the water, and you got a flood because somebody in the middle of the night took your pipes.
Fucking copper pipes. Fuckwads.
Because some of that is happening too.
Yeah.
But there's so much competition out there that the people don't just wait for, say, like garbage day. They'll actually go out and make their own scrap, per se.
I just don't understand. Like, you see an old air conditioner, why is that valuable?
Copper inside it.
Oh, you have copper. You got
tubes.
The ACR and stuff. It's
compressor.
It's money. Yeah,
right. It's money in the bank.
They will scrap friggin' anything. I mean, people will mix. Well, which we don't particularly like, but they'll mix, plastics in with metals. If it's got a sliver of friggin' metal, they'll try and scrap it. It's just amazing.
Got a lot of scrap.
Yeah.
His whole life is scrap.
But I find it, and then you got the Chinese coming in and making these deals with you guys.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And how do you guys set?
I mean,
how do you guys set the prices?
Well, it goes by I guess I actually don't know. To be honest.
Okay.
I mean, there's got to be something driving metals. I mean, I know on the commodities market, as far as aluminum and the copper goes, how that works. But this scrap metal or metal steel, I have no idea, because as far as I know, there's no market for it. So I don't know what drives it up.
And then what do they do, Ant? They just melt that shit down and mold some new stuff
in China.
Well, yeah. See, we have exporters who'll come in and we'll ship directly to them, and then all of our other surplus we'll send up to big plants like upstate New York, and they'll actually refine it down, they'll melt it down, and then they'll ship it to wherever their buyers are.
All right. What is this? What is this clip? China's ghost towns.
Yeah, China builds all these like weird fucking towns for like their voyeuristic ways.
What do you mean?
They'll build like Paris in the middle of China.
In the middle of China.
Yeah.
You turn that little.
Sure.
So
For some dumb reason.
By the way, that's how someone should turn the monitor. Thank you, sir.
Oh man, right?
Excellent job.
But why are they doing that?
They have money to spend.
Because they can.
Old English phone booths.
Right.
It's like they made Epcot.
I don't have to watch that.
So wait, when you go there, is there anything inside of these? Not just
No.
shells.
They're just like fake buildings.
Facades.
How odd.
Yeah, kind of
like Epcot.
Disney World.
All right, Richie, thank you,
All right,
man.
scrap guy.
I appreciate it.
I want to go to
You
China.
guys mind if I plug my job?
Oh boy.
Go ahead,
I'm
man.
sorry. I wouldn't normally, but I'm bucking for a raise.
Oh.
Go ahead.
All right. I work at County Auto Wreckers in Jersey City, New Jersey.
Jersey City.
All right.
Yeah, and they pay the highest prices for scrap metal.
Right. All right.
Right, which is scrap metal.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
It lives for scrap
Thank you
metal.
much.
Bye, buddy.
Enjoy, guys.
All right. I'm an engineer for a cell phone company. Scrapping is costing us a lot of money. Wow. Why?
Yeah.
Let's go to Joe in Chicago. Joe.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey,
Hello,
buddy.
Joseph.
Hey, well, yeah, right now I'm just finishing up doing all the 4G upgrades for all these cell sites, and what I have to do is go to all the sites and make sure the construction companies did what they're supposed to have done. And about 85% of them, it started off them just stealing the copper bus bars for, lightning protection and stuff like that. Now what they're doing is they're going into the AC units, ripping out the copper for that, and they even have a couple sites where they're killing the power at the power lines and taking that thick aught gauge wire from the actual power pole and ripping out hundreds of meters of this stuff.
Yeah, some people get electrocuted. It's hilarious. So they find people dead, like on the side of a telephone pole, and they thought the power was off when it was on, or it was off, but the wire fell on power lines that were on, and they wind up getting fucking zapped.
Unfortunately, I haven't had any of those yet.
Unfortunately, yeah.
So they're scrapping your towers.
They're scrap. We're at the point on the south side of Chicago where it's costing us too much to maintain them. Yes.
It's what?
It's costing us too much to maintain them. It's costing us too much to maintain them to have to go back and put all new copper in. We're just thinking about taking the towers down.
Wow.
Works to death.
Amazing.
Was that guy really getting zapped?
Guy twerks to death on power line. Oh, my God.
So that's why everybody's cell phone
He's
bills
not getting zapped.
going up and up and up.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's getting...
Come on.
Wait, was he feeling something, you think? Like, was he feeling something?
I don't know. Is that real? Sorry.
I think the second he touched that one line went to the ground.
Right.
That metal line that he touches.
He's fucking around there, having
goes
fun.
to the
He's
ground.
twerking.
Oh, he's just fucking around and then...
Right there.
Oh.
That looked fake.
That's fake.
Oh, it is.
That's fake.
Wait.
Because he
looks
fell.
real.
He fell exactly like he was. Like, yeah, it was like a still picture of him falling out of frame.
You sure?
Let's see. Hold on.
It's happened. If you guys want
Oh, that's
to
fake.
see fucked up shit, go to wirelessestimator.com. And you'll see some gnarly stuff on that site. It's all everything in the industry.
When you have followed him down with the camera.
Yeah, it's just now that you pointed out, I was like, I've seen enough of those are real.
I've seen real ones. You see the one with the scaffolding? The four guys are pushing scaffolding out of this big garage thing, and it hits some overhead lines, and all four of them get fucking zapped. They fall, they start burning. One catches on fire. There's smoke everywhere.
What'd they say?
Electricity's crazy. Huh? Get over it? What? I don't know. Yeah, that's the one. They come pushing this fucking scaffolding out.
China
There's
or
no sound
Korea?
on it. They're just like, yeah, here we go. Big metal scaffolding,
right?
And they hit a fucking power line with it. That's all it takes, motherfucker. And then they all just fucking get.
That's gotta be like
they get stuck to it. The
30
fucking
feet
thing.
high at least, right?
Right there, look.
Wow.
That's it.
They're all like just look like they're fucking playing games there.
They all just
that guy's on fire on the left. Are they dead?
Well, and the one guy's feet are on fire. The bottom of his feet are burning out.
Yeah.
Oh, they're all dead as shit. Yeah. And he finally just lets go.
He's trying to let go.
But is he trying, or is it just?
Well, it contracts your muscles, the electricity, so you'll hold on to something. Very hard to get off of it.
Oh my God!
That guy's just on fire.
Put this on our Facebook.
Look at
page.
the amount of smoke coming off.
That one guy just will not let go.
Can you imagine how much electricity goes through you when the fucking bottom of your feet starts shooting out electricity?
Yeah.
You're cooked.
That's a live leak, huh?
You make a really fucking amazing resistor. You just fucking all that fucking amperage just heating you up.
If he had, what would he have had to have on his hands to not get zapped like that? Like rubber gloves?
Well, magical gloves, I think.
Rubber gloves would have killed him too?
There's nothing. The power line has to be completely dead, and it has to be shielded.
Rubber.
Otherwise you're fucked.
Right. If you had those big rubber gloves.
What about big rubber shoes?
Insulate it. But it could go through, if the voltage and amperage is high enough, it could go through, like, it'll arc through.
Is that why, though, people die? Because it tightens your muscles up?
Yeah, you go like, your muscles contract.
Why don't they go the other way?
I don't know. They just contract. So it's like everything just fucking closed. Your hands close. Your arms get tighter.
What would happen if somebody? I always wondered
like being tased.
If somebody was getting like zapped in a puddle, and you ran and did like a flying leap and knocked them out of the puddle, would that be okay?
Yeah, I've heard of people that have done that.
Really?
They run and hit somebody off of a power line or something like that. Yeah,
and
I
they
think
live
like
or
quick
no?
contact, something like that. I don't know. I don't know if you'd live or not.
Well, you can. Yeah, it's happened before in our industry. You're fucked. You're burnt. And the person that got you off, you're burnt too. But some people that live, most of them die.
The worst is when you see footage of people. Someone's daughter that happened to, where she got out of the car, they were going to something, and she stepped in the puddle. It's like and then both of them died, I think, right?
Oh yeah.
There's no way to see that coming.
No. So, all right, let me move on there, Joe. Thank you for the phone call. We're going to go to Dan in Philly. Dan.
Yes, how you doing, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, man. Just wanted to give you a quick heads up. The reason why China buys all their scrap is they don't have a good source of iron ore, so it's much cheaper for them to buy our stuff and remelt it than it is. So we're actually helping them take over the world.
So why don't we make that stuff super expensive? Make them pay a little bit finally.
I think they'll just get it from somewhere else.
One of the biggest scrap dealers in the United States is in Newark, and over 80% of their scrap goes to China because they'll pay more than anybody else will. So, I mean, it can go anywhere between $300, $600 a ton, and they'll take anything. I mean, they take motors, and they'll melt the aluminum out of them, and they just get really cheap steel. It's easier to melt it in an arc furnace than it is to process it in a blast furnace, which is taking raw coke and raw iron ore and make it into
iron coke, chromium steel.
What's that from?
Living here in Allentown, but they're closing all the factories down.
Wow.
Sorry, guys.
Hey, do you think it hurts when you get electrocuted like that, or are you out quickly?
I bet it hurts.
For a split second.
How long? That's what I wonder.
It depends on.
I don't know. Some people live through it and they're all fucked up.
Right.
Fucking electricity.
I move shipping containers. They're loaded with scrap. I want to talk about the scrap metal. Let me go to Joey in New York. Joey.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, guys. Listen.
Hi.
Excuse me? Listen, my family is in the steel business. We've had a family-owned business for over 100 years.
You should buy stuff.
I'm really offended by what you guys are saying. Like,
Oh,
it's not
shit.
that bad. We got to make money somehow. So can you stop, please, like, the harassment of and the bad name-calling that you call the steel and the scrap metal
We're
community?
harassing the scrap metal community.
Well, you're giving it a bad name.
Yeah.
Okay? It's not nice.
I hear you.
Okay.
He's goofing. He's goofing around.
Smoke weed, dude.
Did you ever drink beers in school? What's the matter with you?
Bet you never ripped bongs in high school.
Rip some bong hits, right?
Check out the empties, man.
Right now, bro.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. There he goes.
There's a video of an Indian guy electrocuting himself that you have to see. We saw that one, right?
The guy on the top of the train? That's a good one.
The one on the top of the train is really good. And then
oh, yeah, there's a crowded train area. He's standing on the roof.
This dummy. He grabs the power line or something.
Why would you?
Well, because they ride on top of the trains in India.
Of course they do.
Yeah, but why grab the power line?
Yeah, that was a dumb move. I bet he thought that same question right when he did it.
Yeah. Oh.
Why did I do that?
Wow. He touches it and instantly blows out.
Two big blasts.
And then you got a guy just walking away with his luggage like
he's on fire.
No big deal.
His head's on fire.
Yeah.
Bam. That sound of pure fucking electricity. Bam.
That's a fast death.
Oh, yeah, he's done.
That's a fucking
his balls were smoking. You see that?
Yeah.
Smoky balls.
Damn.
But he was really walking like he knew what he was doing up there.
Oh, yeah. He's like, oh, let me grab this. Bump.
Oh, we've seen the guys flown in by helicopters, by the way, Matt. We've done that.
Oh, yeah.
Those big, huge power lines where they drop them down.
Yeah, and then they got to work on them and inspect them, so they put them on top of the power lines by helicopter. But they gotta like take that stick and touch the wire with it, so they could kind of equal out.
Right.
I still wouldn't do that. Can't you feel the electricity going through you when you're there?
I don't know. I don't want to do this job.
They're wearing these weird outfits, and the helicopter just kind of goes. And
I think these guys laugh at laptops on their groins. Know what I mean?
Not only is it like electricity and shit, but they're so fucking high up.
Yeah, and they just get out and sit on the fucking wires.
He's sitting on the fucking wire with a helicopter right next to it.
Well, what is he going to do?
Inspect the wires, fucking do any repairs.
Why don't you just go back and go, we inspected the wires, they look good.
Yeah, it looked great.
They look great.
They put these little wooden benches that they clip on the wire so they could sit. It's just
And then what are they going to do?
Now
are they going to move down the wire?
See, they got to get the helicopter away now.
And they keep the wire attached to the helicopter, right?
Until the helicopter goes away far enough. You see that arc comes off of it? Because they don't want it arcing.
And hitting the helicopter?
And hitting the helicopter or hitting them or... Yeah.
How do they figure that out?
Exactly. Who was the first one that said, I have an idea, this might work? Get in a helicopter. What? Yeah, take metal, touch the wire. You'll get on and I'll fly away.
That'd be great.
You know how many helicopters must have got arced and fucking fallen before someone said, let us get a little farther out?
It's O&A Show on Facebook. All these videos we pop up there for you, so the ones we see during the show.
Science!
Let's go to Bill in Georgia. Bill?
Oh, Bill.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
We haul these shipping containers, and we go into these scrap metal yards. They take all that shit that everybody turns in, and they just grind it up into little pieces, and the guy just takes a front-end loader, like a Bobcat loader, and just fills the shit out of these things with just garbage. I mean, look, it's got pieces of foam rubber and just whatever they grind up.
That's been alleged.
Yeah, I've seen it. These shipping containers literally look like they're filled with garbage. And it's extremely valuable, but China's eating it up.
Yeah. The other thing that they're doing down here in Georgia is we have, a lot of agriculture, so these fields have the irrigation systems on them. They call them a pivot. It's got like a wellhead, and then it's got like a sprinkler system that's like a mile long, and it's got every 100 feet there's a drive tire that has a motor on it that turns that tire. These guys are going out in the fields and stealing all the copper wire off of these pivots. They go to those drive motors, and they're hauling out miles of this wire, and the farmer goes out there, and his shit's all tore up.
Poor farmer.
Yeah, those things are hundreds of thousands of dollars.
No shit.
They're just chopping the wire out of it.
To give to China. What are we doing?
Shanner.
What the fuck are we doing?
We had a guy just killed at the scrapyard here. We had a security guard guarding the shit at night, and a guy came in there and stole the whole bale that was already crushed into a bale of copper. And he shot the guard, and they caught him, and the reason he shot the guard was
the fucker worked at the scrapyard, and the guard knew him, so on his way out, he killed him. So he wouldn't rat him out.
Wow. Good strategy, anyway.
Yeah. And someone else saying scrap is a commodity traded every day now.
Oh.
I did not know that.
It's big business.
All right, Bill. Thank you.
I meant see you.
And you know the guys from China with the scaffolding?
Yeah.
Brian has a little more on that. Brian.
Does he?
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Hey.
Yeah, I know you guys are just watching the video, but if you go a little further, one guy gets up, gets zapped again, and then gets up and kind of walks off the screen and goes through a door.
No. Come on.
I swear.
No, you're thinking of a different
that
video.
one. I know the video he's thinking of, and that ain't
But there
it.
was a lot more to this video, so...
Yeah.
There's no way one of these guys got up, so just zip through
No,
itself.
I know which one you're talking about. The guy gets, like, zapped. He gets struck by lightning or something. And then he gets up, walks a little further, gets zapped again.
The guy's on fire. So they're on fire. These men are on fire.
Look at the guy's on fire.
What, did he get up and fucking put his shoes on? Get new shoes?
All right, but let's play it out just in case. These guys are on
Poor guy's doing nothing. They're still napping, sir. Next one. Next one.
We're fast forwarding here.
I don't see. The other guy's now on fire.
Yeah, you couldn't find 4 deader guys. Sir, these are the 4 deadest men in history.
Sir, no one got up.
Yeah, no one.
They're using them as Yule logs.
Yeah.
Yes, he's on fire.
4 smoldering employees.
Right.
And by the way, not even twitching when he's on fire, which
No.
usually shows that you're not alive.
You might be wrong on that one, sir.
I think you're wrong, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
They were killed in a horrible way.
Right.
Completely
Instantly.
killed. Yeah. When your heels are shooting fire, you have 0 chance of getting up. From your hands, and it travels all the way through and burns out the bottom of your feet. You are fucking doomed.
Done. You're done.
So, Roland's back in studio because he turned us on to some Springsteen shenanigans.
What the hell's going on with Springsteen?
Well, we got the NCAA final game tonight.
Yeah. And they have all the top artists play for free.
Hold on, though. I want to say that Justin Stengel is the only one in America that's got a perfect bracket still.
Ooh.
Yep.
Oh, yeah?
So.
No $1 billion?
I don't know if he decided not to do the Warren Buffett one, unfortunately.
Yeah, because he said the money would spoil him.
True.
But Justin
He doesn't want to
Stengel
change.
is getting a lot of heat. A lot of big news outlets are interviewing him over his perfect bracket. And the final game is tonight against UConn and Kentucky.
Who does he have?
Kentucky.
I don't know. I got to ask him.
My Kentucky shirts.
I've been all about UConn this entire season.
Shabazz?
By the way. Oh, yeah. Shabazz.
Nice.
I've been all about UConn, so I say just throw it all. If you got some cash on you, just put it all on UConn.
UConn beating a lot of good teams, man.
Oh, yeah.
Teams they weren't supposed to beat.
That's it.
And now they're saying they don't even have a chance against Kentucky.
University of
Oh. Word disturbs me.
The Entenmann's badminton competition in Connecticut. Playing badminton and eating Entenmann's in Connecticut.
Why don't you just take the N out of Entenmann.
Make it Entenmann's.
Just say Entenmann's.
Entenmann's. Not Entenmann.
Entenmann's.
Did you eat that coffee cake that guy brought over?
No.
He's still alive, isn't he?
I did.
How was it?
It's fucking great.
This shit gut's not going to take care of itself. Got to make some...
I had a little piece right out of the middle.
Did you? Oh,
I took a knife and cut a square right out of the middle because I'm a grown-up and I can do that now without getting yelled at.
How good was it?
It was so good.
God, I love
it. It was that perfect, like, cinnamony taste of crumb cake. It was so goddamn good.
Yeah.
Oh.
What'd you put on there?
Nothing. I just ate it right there.
I like to pour on crumb cake. I like to pour olive oil and capers.
That would be really bad.
This mudslide of flesh isn't going
to
remove itself. I got to make some decisions. Oh, man. I'm all in.
Yeah.
All in to get back in shape.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Springsteen played what?
A full show for free. At least streamed it last night.
2 hours and 40 minutes, you're telling me?
What?
Yeah, they got this big, because the final 4 games were Saturday and now the big game's tonight.
Why would he do that? Like, what's
exposure?
Bruce's...
Yeah.
Look,
He
Bruce doesn't need fucking exposure.
But for a new audience,
no, he could sell out arenas for multiple nights on end. He's done it. Everyone knows who Bruce is. Everyone knows what he's all about. There's not anyone that needs
exposure
to see Bruce to go like, oh, is that Bruce?
I think younger audience,
but also it's a different band. It's with Tom Morello. Now it's Little Steven.
Is Bruce the guy that's singing the songs? Is Bruce playing guitar?
Yes.
Is Little Steven there?
No.
I think that makes a good point. I think this
happened?
guy is probably bored with his life and has nothing else going on for himself. So he forces his poor band to do 2-hour, 40-minute concerts on a Sunday
Gratis.
night.
It's a 3-day music festival.
No, I know.
I bet it's also for
the Killers
young
play.
audience.
Yeah, it's all the college kids.
It's very smart. He'll probably sell so many fucking records.
Smart.
off
He's a
that.
billionaire. I'm with Ed. Relax. Enjoy your life a little bit.
Amazing.
That's what he likes to do.
For free,
Yeah.
I know.
He likes singing.
He can't like singing Rosalita again.
He didn't. But he opened up with a new song, though.
He opened up with a new song.
There you go.
Is it,
cover.
we got it queued up?
Yeah.
Does he tell a little story?
Wait.
He's got a basketball. He gives the ref the basketball.
It's a guitar tech.
Kind of douchey.
He puts a guitar on.
He wears the same outfit in every show.
Oh, no. They're going to do a jump ball between two guitars.
Oh, why are they jump balling?
And then they hit it into the crowd.
And now they're playing jump.
Yeah.
Why are they hitting the ball?
Because there's jump. It's basketball. They jump.
Who's that dude?
That's his wife.
That's who?
That's his wife.
Oh, that one.
Miss Scalpel.
Oh, I thought it was Nick Cannon
The
doing
one
a-
that stole him
doing a
away
cameo.
from his other chick back in the day. The one that was in the video.
He blew off the hot chick.
Yeah.
For the, you know.
Love.
How long is this intro?
Right. Sounds like a high school version. Oh, no. It sucked. That sucked. This is terrible. Oh, no.
And nothing gets me down. You got
They're all wearing hats. Where is this?
Dallas.
It's cold.
Oh, it must be freezing.
Oh, this is
I gotta hear the hook though.
Oh, yeah.
Schaefer?
Patrick
Yeah,
Stewart.
right. Patrick Stewart on keyboard.
Do you like this?
No, this is horrible. Uh-oh. Oh.
Why does it end there?
Come on, that's not what happens. Does he jump or not?
Was that Warren Haynes playing with him?
No.
The guy looked like Warren.
It just stops there.
Sal just makes this decision that we've heard enough.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, God.
That is Warren Haynes, right? On the left?
No.
He's got a fat guy in his band.
Yeah, it's Charlie. He plays that
Wow.
organ.
Charlie!
That was really exquisitely bad.
I didn't care for that. And
in the other concert, he covered Lord Royal.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that good?
Oh, yeah. I like all his covers.
No.
I wouldn't mind a
That was
cover.
a horrible cover. Come on, Roland. I know you love Bruce, but
was
fuck,
really
you
bad.
gotta just go, you know. That was terrible.
No, it's
We didn't come from money. And it was fucking songs. Gold teeth, gray, stripping in the bathroom. Bloodstained ball gowns, trash in the hotel room. I don't care. I drive a Cadillac in my dreams. Everybody's like crystal, made back diamonds with a timepiece. Jet planes, islands, tigers on a gold leash. I don't care. I'm not caught up in your love affair. And I'll never be royal. Don't run in our blood.
I don't know this song.
You know this song.
Who sings it?
Lord. You know the original. There's no way you don't know the original.
Let me hear the original. I don't know it. Sorry.
This is fucked. Why is he doing this? He's got 8 million songs that people want to hear him sing.
He's doing like rare covers of different things.
It's awful, and everybody that's at this show wants to hear a hit, not some fucking cover piece of shit from Bruce doing it poorly. I want to hear fucking Tunnel of Love.
In this tunnel.
Into the tunnel of love.
You ever hear Born to Run?
Baby, we were born to run. Come on, Wendy.
Can you play the original for Jimmy? He knows Lord Royals. Springsteen did a horrible job with this song.
She's like the 17-year-old New Zealand chick?
Yeah. Or wherever she's from. With the curly hair.
This is good. Apparently cute for 2 seconds in a video. And then...
Yeah, they cleaned her up nice. She's brutal looking.
Wow, is that her?
Yeah. Nice fat rump, though.
She's a little dumpy.
Wouldn't mind spanking her.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
she hugs Jim from
weird. She doesn't have a hint of a shape on her body.
Yeah, and actually her name was Lard.
Wow.
I gotta hear the honeybee part.
Crave a different kind of buzz. Let me be your ruler. You can call me Queen Bee.
Or Queen
What
Bee.
is she? Fucking, what's she, a list? Ruler?
Oh, look,
what the fuck? Wait a minute.
Wait, they turned her ass around on purpose, right?
No, that's a real photo.
That's not a real photo.
What is that?
Wait a minute.
That's at the Grammys.
She has big thighs.
That doesn't make sense.
No,
I can't make that out.
No, someone's fucking around. That's her ass.
No, because that would
They
be
turned her
a horrible
body
ass.
around, right?
That's a real photo.
Is that real?
Yes.
I'm trying to figure it out.
I can't figure out what's going on there. Nah, someone's
No one
fucking
has that. It's like she's got those giant balls.
Thunder thighs.
Yeah? Thunder thighs?
I don't know. That's a weird picture. It's not real. That's her ass. They just flipped the picture.
Or she's wearing Spanx.
She might have like one of those gut
Spanx
things.
Look, I don't know what the fuck that is, but I want no part of it.
Breaking news.
Yeah?
People are... Can you turn this off? People are saying that the guy absolutely gets up.
Everyone's twittering me that too. He does not get up. We saw the end of it.
No,
Dumbbells.
they're saying he gets up, like... I think he goes back down, but I think he gets up for a little bit.
Which guy?
Is everyone looking at the same video?
No, they're not.
They're saying around 4 minutes in.
Come on.
No one's been on fire for 4 minutes and then gets up. What's wrong with you people?
All right, you went a little before.
How long is the video?
You went a little before the 4 minutes, right? Okay, where are we at now?
355.
3:55. All right, let's see if anyone gets up.
Let's see. You can't see through the smoke of burning people if someone's getting up. It's very difficult to see because people are on fire.
Which guy, so they're saying, does?
Is it the same video?
No, they have to be talking about another video.
Could someone give us the timestamp on where the guy gets up and
He
walks?
doesn't get
Gets
up.
They're all so dead.
Then he comes back because he missed it.
We're looking at a forest fire. No one's getting up.
No one is getting up.
Where's the timestamp?
Yeah, where?
Hold on, let me go to Jim in Virginia. Jim, you're representing a lot of people.
Absolutely. At 4 minutes and 11 seconds.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Between them.
Wait.
That guy got up.
I'm wrong.
Wait, go back.
The one guy got up.
Which guy?
The guy right there in the...
On the far left is where the two people are laying down together.
that guy.
Oh, wow.
But I didn't see the two guys
Watch this
originally
guy.
laying down.
I saw this. I can't believe it. We're wrong.
He's the one that nothing was arcing on.
Hold
him.
on.
It's the only guy that nothing was arcing on.
But wasn't the other guy's shoes on fire?
Yes.
Right.
See, look, there he goes.
He gets up.
To the right, he gets zapped again.
And he runs out.
Did he come back? And take up his position in the fucking smoldering?
Yeah, what happened?
Disoriented.
What do you think happened?
Holy fuck, you guys are right.
Did he happen to let go immediately? Can you go back to the beginning?
Yeah, go to the beginning. Let's see what happened to him.
Did he just drop it like...
I just assumed it was those three guys. Wait, there's only three guys. Wait.
Wait. What
Hold
happened?
on a minute.
Play this. What the
From the top.
Huh?
Watch it from the top.
I thought there were four.
Yeah, what happened? That one guy wasn't there in the...
Yeah, the one guy wasn't
maybe one
there.
guy just... There was four guys.
2, 3...
There's one in the back. 4.
3... 4.
There's 4 guys.
All right, there's the 4 guys.
Okay.
They turn this fucking thing around, and then all hell breaks loose.
You know, this one guy is holding out. They're all holding out with both hands. He's on it for a fucking minute, man. He's hanging on there.
Wait a minute.
But where does that guy come from?
Yeah, because
he ends up over there next to the other guy.
Maybe he tries to get up and falls back down. We were too busy laughing and pointing.
Yes.
Wow. But he let go first before anybody.
Guy's hands on fire.
Yeah, he let go quicker than anyone.
That guy's burning because he's too close
smoking.
to the pole.
Now he just let go. Holy shit.
That guy's getting
But he's getting fired, blasting through his groin.
Yeah, zip through there a little, Sal. Let's just see when this guy gets up and falls again.
Yeah. See when he moves over to that other area.
Yeah.
All right. There's
it's
him.
that guy.
Wait, it's that
guy.
It's another guy.
Let's see.
All right, hold on.
So he gets zapped
It's a guy on the
again.
left.
We're going to put this...
Why would he duck under it instead of going around it? What an asshole.
This video
He
is...
just got electrocuted, Jim.
Okay, but you still, no matter how much shock you're in, you don't walk under the electrocution area.
And I think Jim was going for a joke more than anything.
There he goes.
Wow, he gets up and he goes under it again.
Why would you do that?
Because
you're an idiot.
And then he gets...
and he bumps into it again, this fucking clot, and wraps around the metal.
You survived and he bumps into it.
He walked in and bumped into the metal again.
What
a
dope.
All right, I'm with Jimmy now. Why would you bump into it again?
Holy shit.
And now he's down again, and that's why he's in that position. Now he's all the way over there.
Okay.
God, I wonder if can we follow up? Is this guy alive or no?
Nice attentive fucking place this is.
Right.
This human fucking flesh smoke permeating the establishment, and no one comes out to see where it's coming from.
I just figured it was the toy factory.
It was lunchtime. It was lunchtime. He had to go get something to eat.
All right, what's the story, man? What's the story, Morning Glory? You got anything on this guy there?
No, sir, I don't have anything.
No, I'm asking the mustache kid.
It says he was crying. This guy, he was crying for help. And
tell us something we don't know.
Where?
What happened to the guy that walked away?
Yeah.
That's all we want to know.
Any updates?
These guys were all right.
Hope he was punished for laying down the job.
Exactly.
We would make horrible witnesses.
We're horrible radio hosts.
No, they all died. It's
right, and we're insistent.
Did they? That guy died?
No, I mean...
Oh, because he banged into the thing again? Maybe he would have been fucking fine if he didn't bang into it and wrap around more metal.
And then, and then then he walked off.
They don't really tell you anything.
All right, Jim, thank you. From Virginia.
I'm still my job.
All right, brother. Oh. Bruce is doing these covers for the college kids. But we figured as much.
Why Jump? That's from 1983.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Or 82.
Oh, this guy might have Barry in California. Barry.
Hey,
what's up?
Hey.
Hey, I'm a lineman for utility out in California. We deal with...
drive the main road?
Oh, the lineman. Very good.
And basically what's going on is because that's a big metal tower, it's taken most of the brunt of the electricity going to ground, and they're just basically bleeding off some of it. That's why that guy was able to get up and walk away. We've had guys come into contact with 12,000 volts go through their body, and they live.
Yeah, but the other guys were on fire.
Yeah, why did he live, sir?
Because the electrical tower, or the metal tower that they're pushing around, it's taking the brunt of the force that's taking it to ground.
Oh.
So they're just basically bleeding off a little bit of it. That's pretty much what it is.
Well, why were people on fire?
Yeah, the other guys are on fire pretty good.
There's no doubt. I mean, it's just like with lightning. Guys have had their shit where their feet get blown off, but they live, or their shoes get blown off. It's weird. Electricity is a very strange thing.
My shoes got blown off once.
No, they didn't, Chip.
Yeah, they did. I got shocked by lightning.
Yeah, what happened?
I'm sure they did, Chippa.
All right, thank you.
It's electric.
Yep. This one's for Roland. Before you leave us, Roland. It's Bruce. Go ahead, sir. Daniel.
Yellow.
Daniel.
You're on the air.
Danielle.
Yeah. Caller.
Yeah.
You.
Go.
Bruce Springsteen sucks dick.
Oh, shit.
Roland.
Coming. Oh, that guy's on a crashed into some wires.
Yeah. Well, that didn't go as well as I thought it would.
They're showing a hot air balloon hitting some fucking electrical wires right there.
Right.
Bam, bam.
Wow.
Bam.
That's fucking scary. That Mozilla guy getting ousted or being forced to step down.
Crazy.
Because he donated money to a group that was fighting gay marriage in 2008. And Bill Maher pointed out, or one of Bill Maher's guests pointed out, hey, back then Obama was against gay marriage.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
he gave like a few bucks.
$1,000.
$1,000.
And then OkCupid, who Mozilla, I guess OkCupid was their biggest hit.
Mm-hmm.
These motherfuckers wouldn't allow any Mozilla traffic to come to their site. So to get to OkCupid, like, this guy does something in his own private, and again, I think he's a cocksucker because I don't agree with what he said. I think that's a shit cause.
Right.
But how can we operate like that?
It's unbelievable.
It's
and how many years ago did he do that?
2008.
Intimidation.
2008, so 6 years ago.
But the company should have stood by
CEO.
him.
Well, of course
They have
don't.
to.
Fuckers.
You now have to have a perfect life. Perfect.
Perfect. And your opinions, keep them to yourself, even if you're asked
Right.
for them.
Oh, God, yeah. Why would you give an opinion?
Why?
At this point.
It's intimidation. Bill Maher said there's definitely a gay mafia. He goes, if you fuck up, they'll whack you, which is kind of funny.
Well,
whack.
I mean, the gay people are probably tired of fucking having to deal with this shit.
I don't know.
But OkCupid banning traffic, like,
it sucks.
You can't do that.
No.
That's not the free market. Someone from the, I think Gladys said that's the free market. That's not the free market. If none of your customers are using it, that's the free market. But a company just going, no more access, we don't like your opinion.
Yeah.
That's not free market.
And did he give $1,000 to a group that specifically...
Oh, I don't know.
Was against gay marriage, or was it a group that one of their things was that they were against gay marriage and it's just another political contribution?
Don't know.
Because that's even worse.
It was a ballot initiative that would ban same-sex marriage in California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think the guy's a jerk-off for his stance. I think his stance is shit. He's a big fat fuck. But you have to be able to be a big fat fucking idiot.
And if it's put to a vote and you're promoting one side of the vote, it's not like it's this underground fucking KKK shit. It's democracy in action. They're voting. He's got an opinion and a right to vote whichever way he wants and to support whatever candidate or bill that he wants passed or any proposition without these consequences like this. That's insane to do that. It's mob tactics, classic intimidation.
But no one's speaking up.
No, why would they?
No one's speaking up.
If gay people say, look, fuck this guy, we think that he's actively lobbying against us. He's not just saying, I don't like gay people.
Right.
He's trying to have our lives inconvenienced for him. He's trying to not give us the same rights as straight people. So I get why gay people would hate this guy's guts.
Yeah.
Then don't use Mozilla. That's, to me, the free market.
Right.
Yeah.
Blocking access from OkCupid is dangerous, man. You just don't use it if you don't.
You know what the worst part is the fucking company letting him go as CEO. Like, fuck that.
He might have resigned. It might have been his decision. I don't know.
Even so, you shouldn't have to. If the gays want to protest or do whatever they want, that's fine. But companies and people and entities, whatever, have to stand firm and not give in to these things, because that's when it becomes effective intimidation.
Who are you talking to?
I think there's some people on the other side of this.
No,
apparently there's a
I'm not
membrane that vibrates and it sends electricity through the mic, and then
I'm not even being a dick. I'm saying it in a way that no one's going to listen to you.
No,
they got to start listening.
Yeah,
this company would do the same fucking thing.
Of course, out.
The fact that he's lobbying against gay marriage and giving money, it's like, what are you so worried about?
Right.
Yeah.
Why can't you, I do hate this guy.
Yeah.
But again, he's got to be able to say that.
He's got his fucking stance. And again, like I said, it's a legitimate, legal election. It's a bill that's trying to, or proposition. It's not some underground thing.
Right.
This is democracy in action. And there are plenty of countries where you're killed for voting a certain way.
Right.
To have that kind of intimidation on a vote is very dangerous. Because what if it's not just a proposition? What if it's a candidate and, you get that type of intimidation? I think we saw that when the Black Panthers were in front of some of the polling places during Obama's first term election. But, I mean, it's classic intimidation.
Let's go to Jay in South Florida. Jay.
Hey, so the OkCupid CEO, I had just read this last night, actually. They found out that he donated $500 to Chris Cannon a few years ago, who has, the worst record for supporting gay rights in Congress.
There you go.
This OkCupid thing is I'm in the online dating business, actually, and this OkCupid thing is just a PR stunt.
Oh, okay.
That's all it is.
Ricans.
It's all a big PR stunt.
It's just frightening that people who are speaking out and not going with gay marriage, like, I'm caught in the middle because I hate them. Like, I really do hate their opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, but it's complete fucking bullshit to ruin this guy's career and his business over this. It's completely legal what he's doing.
I would rather this guy get caught blowing someone in a rest area and have his life ruined like that. Or fall down an elevator shaft because he's a twat.
Yeah.
But just when someone is voicing their opinion, it is frightening when there's penalties. By the way, all the people that when we do, like, say, like, you shouldn't fire people for saying stuff. Well, doesn't the company have a right to represent themselves? This is where it leads. So all you people that were saying, like, hey, yeah, man, this company does have a right to get away with this guy because he did racial jokes or whatever, or he made a racist statement. This is where it goes.
Yeah.
This is the next step. Now this guy is just donating to a cause that he believes in.
Yep.
And they're fired, or he's being pressure's forcing.
Yeah, exactly. There was just recently a whole to-do about PAC money and who can donate what to a candidate or a proposition, and it's completely protected under the First Amendment. It's your First Amendment right to be able to support a candidate or a proposition as you feel you want. And to have this happen because of it, it's a direct consequence based on the guy's freedom that he has, his legitimate right as an American citizen.
Yeah, like, hold on, pardon my interruption. Is this, before I forget, is this, someone said they didn't block Firefox, they displayed a message saying the Mozilla CEO contributed to anti-gay marriage.
Yeah, a lot of people saying OkCupid wasn't actually blocking anyone.
Okay.
I'm reading that they called for a boycott.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Then I might error.
Boy.
But people say that,
boycott.
A boycott with a boy on it?
How old are we?
I know.
So funny, it's a boycott.
Yes.
People say that his views are intolerant, but isn't, like, forcing someone to resign...
That seems like a little intolerant.
Views?
Yeah, but what I didn't like was, I'm saying glad, but I think it was glad, but it was some spokesman who said, oh, that's nonsense, that's a subjugation of the word. No, it's not.
No.
Intolerance does work both ways.
Isn't it funny that GLAAD is always mad? It's just ironic. They're constantly mad.
But anyone who's out there lobbying against gay marriage, you really got to look at yourself in the mirror and go, what the fuck is it my business what other Americans are doing? You really are a shithead if you're out fighting.
Yeah, I'm even trying to think of a good devil's advocate point of view on this, and it's very difficult to come up with one. I cannot think
of one reason.
Yeah. Like I said, though, if you're supporting a candidate or a bill where one part of it includes the protection or sanctity of fucking marriage, whatever they want to call it, then you have a little more of a defense. Because it's like, all right, look, I'm not really for that, but I like everything else in the bill, or I like everything else this candidate's doing. You got to kind of compromise. But if you're just putting money to stop gay marriage, yeah, that's a little odd. Like, who gives a fuck, really?
All right. We should take a break because I think Morgan Spurlock is here.
I say them homos should be able to do whatever the fuck they want, just like us regular people, right? Am I right?
Well, you probably could have said that better.
All right.
But the sentiment is appreciated, I'm sure, but however you're phrasing it might lack something to be desired.
Okay.
However, no, gay people probably like, we're happy you're for us, but could you not say them homos?
Point taken, point taken.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be back in a moment on Sirius XM.
I knew when I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is, for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw the lights go out on Broadway.
Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. John the bar's friend of mine, gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel. Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app. Only on Sirius XM.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits, Channel 99. 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
We made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
Men, do you know what women really want? Women want a man that is cut and ripped with muscle mass. A man with more strength and stamina. A man that has constant energy and vitality. And make no mistake about it, women want a man with a strong sex drive and libido. This is why women want their men taking Troxafen. Troxafen is GNC's best-selling, 100% natural and most powerful testosterone booster. Troxafen raises testosterone, which builds muscle mass, fills your body with energy and vitality, gives you strength and stamina, burns body fat through thermogenic stimulation, and enhances sexual performance. Troxafen is available nationwide at GNC stores, but for a limited time, go to StopLowT.com and get 2 free bottles, including free shipping and handling with your order. That's StopLowT.com. Get ripped and get cut with Troxafen. Go to StopLowT.com.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again. Because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies. And they make the credit card companies a lot of money. From people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Peter Gabriel, Hall & Oates, Kiss, Nirvana, and the E Street Band are among the select few who have earned a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2014. Hear all the inductees exclusively on one channel, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Radio. Available anytime with Sirius XM Internet Radio. You can hear a sneak preview on Channel 26. Right now, and all weekend long.
My English bulldog, Timothy, used to have hot spots and areas on his side and stuff. His immune system was terrible, and we've taken him to allergists, veterinarians, and we probably spent, $300 to $400 every 4 months on him. And one day I heard a Dynovite commercial, and they were talking about it, everything to a T, what Timothy had on hhis skin rash, his itching, his smell, his ears, everything. So I figured, what the heck, and I got on Dynovite.com.
DINOVITE.com.
859-428-1000.
1000.
Ever since he's had Dynavite, he's been a happy camper. Within 3 weeks, his smell's almost gone. His ears have cleared up. His eyes have cleared up. And all the neighbors can't believe how good he looks. So now all I have to do is say, do you want your Dynavite? And he runs to where his food is, and he likes it. So I highly recommend Dynavite. DINOVITE.com. 859-428-1000.
859-428-1000.
DINOVITE.com.
We're a regional business that isn't so regional anymore. We need more office space, more phones, and more staff. It's a good problem to have, but still a problem. That's when we called in our secret weapon, Regis.
Businesses of all sizes are turning to Regis. With over 1,700 global locations, Regis offers fully furnished offices with flexible terms, a receptionist to greet clients, and access to meeting rooms and video conference studios. Get 2 months free when you visit regis.com/radio now or call 1-800-OFFICES.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
Did you know 1 in 3 small businesses pay a penalty to the IRS every year because of mistakes on their payroll taxes? Don't be a statistic. Use SurePayroll.com to run your payroll, and your payroll taxes are taken care of automatically for you. You've got enough on your mind. You shouldn't have to worry about complicated tax laws. Let Sure Payroll make it easy. Call 877-954-SURE or visit SurePayroll.com today. That's SURE Payroll.com.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM. Best news ever.
Where's Morgan Spurlock? Is he here, Roland?
Yes.
Hey, Morgan, what's up?
I saw him.
That's Kenny. Oh, there's Morgan.
Come on in there, sir.
How are you, Morgan?
Good, good.
Look at you. Looking good, brother.
Absolutely.
Trying.
Absolutely. There you go. Plop right down over there.
Inside Man, nice. Second season, right?
Second season, yeah.
Congratulations on a second season. Not an easy thing to do these days.
Listen, when you get 1, it's amazing. When you get 2, it's like a miracle.
Right.
Knocking on wood for 3. We'll see.
I tried watching it, and I had a problem with I was so annoyed because the link kept crapping out. I'm watching the Paparazzi one where you're hanging out with the paparazzi.
Yeah.
And there's that, I don't forget the guy's name, but you're like kind of lurking, and they get the photo of, who's that actress that you got coming out of the fucking like yoga place or whatever?
Oh,
and she stopped, looked at you guys, and kept going.
Oh, what's that girl's name? I'm like the worst. I was the worst paparazzi because I was like, that person looks like somebody. That person
no, it is.
Yeah, she's
Brittany something.
No, she was one of like the Hills girls, and Giles knew who she was.
Oh,
She's
really?
like, oh, that's blah blah blah. And I was
Ashley Tisdale.
Ashley Tisdale. That's exactly who it was.
So you were being a paparazzi for the day just to see what they go through?
Yeah. Well, this whole episode's all about like our fascination with celebrity. Like, why have we gotten to the point where these are the people that we put on the covers of magazines? These are the people we idolize, and so it's all about just like obsession with fame,
with celebrity. Yeah.
I don't get it either.
It's crazy.
Oh,
and it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. Like it's like $3 billion a year generated by the magazines, TMZ, of the world. Like it's nuts, dude.
Were you able to get the gist of what these guys not go through? Because I don't really have much sympathy for them. I don't know if you do now.
The paparazzi? The celebrities of the paparazzi. Because you start to have very little sympathy for both sides.
For both sides, really? Yeah. That's what I was going to ask you, too, about if you do have any sympathy for them. But were you feeling the wrath of some of these celebrities?
You know, it's like there's a scene where I'm at the airport as Kim Kardashian's flying in from Paris, and there's like 50 photographers there, and I'm there trying to like get a picture along with like 50 other yahoos, trying to get a shot as the giant security guards that come out with her just come barreling through the crowd, knocking like the crap out of people, getting you out of the way. As they're just like, you're there in front of them, and the guy's just like, whoa, and give you the Heisman, knocking you out of the way.
Wow.
Yeah. And so you start to have a little sympathy for these guys because they do have a tough job. And some of the guys are people with families and kids who are just trying to make a living. And then there are guys who are a bit more dodgy. But I think it's like, it's any business.
But don't the celebrities work with the paparazzi too? You learn.
Well, that's the amazing thing that I learned over the course of doing this episode is Kim Kardashian calls ahead, of course, and tells the paps when she's arriving at places.
Right.
And not only that, but when you're a photographer, you have an account at an agency. And so every time you get a picture that's taken, it goes into the agency and then you get money from it.
Right.
They have their own account. The Kardashians have their own account at a photo agency. So now they call the photographers. Photographers come take the pictures. They take the pictures. They get a kick out of every picture that gets printed.
Smart.
Wait, who does the
Kardashians? Kardashians have their own account.
Because they love the notoriety. And there are some celebrities that don't want any body intruding on their lives, but they love it.
But those are the ones you don't hear about.
That's right.
Because I've heard over the years that these guys all call the paparazzi and say, hey, I'm going to blah, blah, I'll be there
at this time.
2 o'clock, and all of a sudden it's like this snapshot. You're like, how the fuck did they get that picture?
Yeah, that's right.
But it was set up ahead of time.
And that's what you realize, and that's what.
And then the celebrity acts like, oh God, no, please, no,
stop, get out of my face. Yeah. And but their business is being in the tabloids. It's like she doesn't have a job.
Right.
Kim Kardashian doesn't have a job.
That fuels her celebrity. There's nothing else she can do. So why would she not enjoy that?
That's right.
And call up the paparazzi.
That's right.
And what about the rest of the paparazzi guys?
Well,
did you get along with them? And
yeah, I mean, it's like there were guys that were making fun of me for being there because I am a terrible photographer. I am like absolutely the worst photographer ever. And but they brought me in. They kind of showed me the ropes of what they do. And there's guys who do different things. Like there's the guys who wait at the airports. Like there's TMZ guys who do nothing but stand there and just wait for flights from New York to come in.
Right.
And
do they know who's going to be on them or no?
They do. That's the other weird thing. You just start to realize that there's people who work at the airlines that call them and give them tips.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
for a little taste. They get their taste.
So they're like at the airport.
It's like in Casino with the guy that used to call Pesci's character,
that's right.
the hotel guy, the parking lot guy. Yeah, he's not going to be in his room today. It's the same thing.
Same thing. Exactly the same thing. So there's people at every air. Like these guys have tipsters at every airline that call ahead and say so and so's on this flight flying to L.A. So when they land, they're waiting at the airport. It's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, and so there's
those people get in trouble though. The airline people?
And if they found out, I'm sure they probably would.
Yeah, they probably keep it on the QT.
They keep that.
How much money is involved in some of this stuff?
Well, it's like it's crazy. Some of the money is nuts. Like the guy that I spent the most time with was this guy named Giles, amazing guy. Who his whole thing is he just fishes all day long. So he drives around L.A. in his car, and what he does, he just waits to catch somebody. Here's somebody going in the store and getting a latte, and then he takes a picture of them because he does all like the stars are just like us photos, where you see somebody walking out of a Piggly Wiggly with toilet paper.
Look at that.
That's his gig.
Yul Brenner has to shit.
He's just like us. He shits just like us.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's amazing.
When you go to L.A., all you have to do is go to a Starbucks, and you're guaranteed to see at least one or two celebrities.
Somebody will wander in
the morning.
Are there places that they just know, like, this is where they hang out?
Yeah, one street in L.A. They'll go to.
Well, there's the one,
where the Ivy is.
Over where the Ivy is, they go there, and then there's like in Brentwood.
Robertson in L.A. is a huge one. Yeah. And the celebrities know that, where the paparazzi camp out, if they have nothing else, if they're not doing an airport run or whatever, they'll camp out on Robertson knowing that celebrities are coming through.
That's exactly right.
And it's the ones that really are looking for the attention, too.
Yeah.
And then they act like, oh, God,
stop.
What are you doing? I'm just trying to go to the Ivy for lunch, but everyone everyone knows you go there specifically to get your picture taken.
As you have a table out on the patio where, where everyone can see you anyway.
Everyone sees you.
Well, Kim Kardashian calls them. Why does she rush through and look down?
That's just,
That's part of the act.
It's part of the act. Yeah, it's the spin.
It's all bullshit is what I'm trying to say.
I don't get it, though. Don't.
For every celebrity standing up going, the paparazzi are really intrusive.
Yeah.
Most of them are know that it's all one big fucking game.
Now, this shit wouldn't happen without the demand for it. So what do you think that is? What is this fascination?
I mean, a lot of it is, when times are tough, people are looking for any outlet to feel better, feel good about themselves. And anytime you can look at somebody, oh, look, their life looks so much better than mine, and and look how happy they are on that red carpet, and look at their beautiful house and their kids.
I don't think people would like that, though. Isn't it depressing to be like, oh, God, my life sucks?
But I think some people look at it as just like a little bit of escape.
Living vicariously through.
Yeah, in the middle of like your really terrible day, you buy this, $1.95 magazine, and you can look at it and be like, oh, look at what beautiful she is.
Bikini Bods, where they circle the problem area.
That's always good.
And then
you
got to guess who it is.
Worst bikini of the year.
Right. Who doesn't do that?
I would guess that's a big picture to get. Any starlet at the beach in a bikini
with like a big jelly ass.
Right. Somebody something wrong. Yes.
Somebody has a big cottage cheese behind.
That's the Lord ass.
You will clean up. You will clean up with those photos. But that's all back to the cost. So Giles, who drives around and takes those pictures, he'll take, with the photos he takes, he'll make anywhere between $50 to $100 per picture average, usually during the day.
That's all.
And but he'll take anywhere from 10 to 15 photos that he can sell a day. So he'll make. He says so. I average about. So you figure if I make $1,000 a day. So he's making $350, $360 a year,
right?
On average, yeah. And every day he gets up, he drives his circuit, takes pictures, loads them up, and that's all he does.
And just knows where the celebrity's going to be.
Yeah. Like we were
doing their regular stuff,
and he drives around. He scouts through. We were at we saw the Gold's Gym, and he goes, "Let's just see who's working out in Gold's Gym." And so we go up, and he looks through the fence, and there's Ray Liotta in the back. Like,
really?
Yeah. He's like, hold on, I'm gonna get a picture of Ray Liotta. And I was like, is Ray Liotta all sweaty, like really worth some money? He's like, oh yeah, I'll sell this. This will be worth $300-$400. I'm like, wow, who knew?
Wow,
it's amazing.
So it really is like fishing.
It is completely.
You don't know what you're gonna get.
One on the line. Yeah.
What was the best one you got while you were with him?
The best one he got. Ashley Tisdale's probably a good one because she was coming out of yoga, like wearing like her yoga clothes, her little tight pants, the yoga knits.
Who was that? I'm sorry.
Ashley Tisdale.
That girl.
So that girl coming out, that was probably a good one. Who else did we see? We chased Jamie Lee Curtis. She gave him the finger for taking a picture.
She don't like.
She does not like the paps.
No. Especially these days.
And then I tell you the one that was fantastic. So we were driving down the road and we saw these people waiting outside of a house. And we're like, what is going on? What are all these paps doing out here? And they're like, oh yeah, Reese Witherspoon's inside. So there's guys who chase certain celebrities around town just because they're valuable.
Right.
And Reese Witherspoon is one of those. Jennifer Garner's one. So if people know where they are, they'll stalk them. They'll wait outside for them to come out, take pictures of them, chase them to where their next destination is. And this is where it gets dangerous because these guys literally will chase them to where they're going.
When does it get to the point where they have enough pictures of the one celebrity? Instead of like chasing them to every location they're going to.
Yeah, I mean that's some of them will take a picture and stop.
That's good.
And some paparazzi will be like, "Hey, can I just get a photograph?" They'll take theirs and then they'll leave.
Right.
But then there's other guys that just chase them all day long because they know this person will get me money constantly.
Right.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I understand why the celebrities hate them though, because yeah, you're a celebrity, but there's a point where you're just taking your kid to school.
Yeah.
And they complain about their kids being used in photos.
That's right.
Like what magazine uses them? Like People or whatever, or Us Weekly.
Yeah.
If the celebrities just boycotted and said any kid photo used without the person's consent, none of us will appear in that magazine, Us would stop doing it.
That's exactly right. And that's one of the things we talk about in the shows, that if there's a guy who runs a security firm in LA, it's called it's a huge bodyguard company. A guy Chris runs a place, and he basically says he goes, listen, if the celebrities would just get some balls and say we're not gonna do this anymore, we're not gonna cooperate. He goes, things would change. He goes, but some of them need it so much that it's not gonna go away.
That's what it is. It's become part of hey, we need that.
It's part of the machine.
And there's no guarantee that they're going to be celebrities forever either.
That's right.
If they knew that, then they could easily all get together and go, all right, let's stop this.
I'll do it till 2015.
Right.
Yeah, then.
But a lot of these people are just hanging on for dear life.
Yeah.
They're hot for a few years and then they're done.
And they know that. That's why they would never agree to something like that.
Is that the picture you took?
Which one is it? Let me see it. Oh, I didn't take that. No. That's too much.
That's her in her yoga, though.
No, that's her in her yoga outfit. But yeah, the one that Giles took was her coming out of. She's like next to her Mercedes. It looks more like this one, but that's not it.
Right. Okay.
It's closer to that one.
But look, that's a million of her just in yoga.
That's right. And so that's what people do all the time.
Were you doing any sneaky telephoto shit, or did they always know you were there?
No. Like I was hiding in the van. As we found this guy, Jaimin Honsu, you know, the guy from Amistad. We saw him working out over on the Santa Monica steps. We're like, oh, let's hang out here and we'll get a picture of him. So I got photographs of him working out, which you know.
Did you feel kind of creepy?
You feel so creepy. No, you feel so. Yeah. Well, because the big story we tried to chase, because this was like in the middle of like Lamar Odom's kind of crack meltdown, right? You know. They were like, you know, so that was, if anybody can get a picture of Lamar Odom right now, that was the unicorn. Like, if you can get the unicorn of him, then you've made it. So we started going to all the places where he was, and I'm like outside of like the alleged crack house in LA where he was, the hotel, and you're just camping out, and you're like, wow, I feel like a scumbag.
Right.
I feel like the dirtiest person right now because.
And you're known yourself.
Yeah,
that's
exactly. They're like scumbag, and it's you.
Yeah.
I knew you were a scumbag. That's what they're saying.
Was there anything you didn't take a photo of?
Like you mean? Yeah,
I don't know anything.
I didn't take a photo of a celebrity that I could actually sell. That was the.
Did you make the $750?
I didn't. Like we got so we put my photos up online, and then Giles was like, hey, we got some checks coming in. I'm going to send you the receipts.
Right.
And so they came. I made like $4.
Oh shit! That's not quite enough to live on. Right?
What percentage did he take?
I made like he said. He goes, listen, I'm not taking anything. It's
$4.
I made $3.80. It was. I didn't even make $4. It was less.
$3.80.
You know what you should just do? Take pictures of other people's pictures in magazines and just sell them and hope that nobody saw it.
Nice.
Yeah, well, because there's so many photographers there, so you're like, oh, that was my picture.
Yeah. Just draw a hat on them or something.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a little different.
Photoshop a fucking hat.
Right, sure.
Wow.
That's right.
I got to tell you, Inside Man's it's a good show, man.
Oh, thanks,
Congratulations
man.
on it.
Yeah, thank you.
What other topics are you hitting up this year?
Yeah, so that's the first week. Second week is we asked the question, like, can you live forever? You know, now it's like people are getting older than ever, and technology's helping us live longer, and so the question was like, what would it take to actually live forever? And I go to see this doctor who puts me through this crazy barrage of tests and tells me what's wrong with me and what I need to do, and at that point we just start using that as the jumping off point.
Wow.
Because today it's like you can they're printing organs now, so like if I keep drinking the way that I do, at some point I may need a new liver, and now I've stored my stem cells at a place in North Dakota where they can harvest your stem cells and then put them in a vault, and then if you need them, they have them.
Oh wow!
And so now they can like print you new organs. And we interviewed a doctor in North Carolina who he's printing kidneys, he's printing livers, he's printing hearts.
What do you mean by printing?
So basically like a 3D printer,
right? Like we know that technology. How are they using it in the medical field?
And so what they're doing now is they're taking like frames of your organs, right? You know, basically the veins so they have the vein framework, and then upon that vein framework they're taking your stem cells, and they've done it now with animals. They've yet to do it with a human being, but they've done it with multiple animals where they build just like they would anything else, your cells on this framework of veins to create an organ.
Why is it so much harder to do it on humans?
I don't think it's. I don't think it's
like a lot of this stuff.
I don't think it's harder. I think it's just liability. I'm sure. I'm sure years ago they tried things on humans all the time, and suddenly people are like, "I got a lawyer.
I always feel
like my lawyer. Meet this guy."
I always feel like they have done it on humans, all this stuff, but they just can't come forward with it.
Probably. There's probably a lab somewhere.
We absolutely cloned a human. Get the fuck out.
You think?
Absolutely.
I want one of those.
Wait, how do they take your stem cells?
I would be so much more productive.
How do they get them?
What, clones?
Stem cells.
Stem cells. They harvest them right out of your backside.
Oh.
So they basically dig down into your cells under like a certain layer, underneath a couple layers of skin, and they pull them out.
So you could do that, and then why can't they just do that when you need them, or does it take a while for them to multiply?
They can take them whenever you want. So they can take them now, and you want them taken as young as possible because as young and as healthy as you can be. Because like from now, I've got the healthiest stem cells of a 43-year-old man.
Right, there you go.
And as you get older, then your cells will continue to age. So now, if I'm 60 and I need them, I have the cells of a 43-year-old, which is better.
I wish I would have done that 30 years ago.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Well, I wish they would have known about it 30 years ago, really.
That's a good point. You're raising
what are you going to do? Leaving your ice cube tray at home?
Why not? After I put other fluids. Have a jizz cube.
The aging doctors, what are they saying about life expectancy? Did they?
Well, this is the amazing thing. So we interviewed this guy. There's this guy named Ray Kurzweil who.
God, is he a bore?
We
love him, but
he's a genius.
Of course
he's a genius.
Yeah.
He's like a ridiculous genius. And so
we had him on, and we liked him.
But he's got this whole idea called the singularity,
of course,
which is when technology and biology will
come together.
And they're predicting that to be 2045. So the idea is you live as healthy as you can to 2045, and then every year beyond 2045 that you can live biologically, technology will add another year. So basically, you'll gain 2 for every 1 you can live, which is crazy to think about. So the idea is just living as healthy as you can to that year, and then by that point, you'll be able to just gain extra.
He says that, but I think his time frame is wishful thinking, because he says that's how long it will take to map DNA, and once they map DNA and they learn how to load your memory and stuff up to a hard drive, there's a whole bunch of stuff. I just, believe me, I think it will happen. I just think that his time frame is off.
Yeah.
I hope he's right.
Well, we already met a company in San Francisco called Cambrian Genomics, who they're already hacking DNA. So like if you, and not hacking DNA to where it'll cost billions of dollars, but where it'll cost thousands of dollars, where they went into my DNA, and so I'm basically prone to type 2 diabetes, and they said, here is the one piece of your chromosome strand that is off. He goes, we could fix that tomorrow.
Let's just take that out.
We could literally take that out and put in the correct piece, and it'd be fixed. And
So
I was
you're
like,
gonna do
that's... No, I'm not going to do it.
Why?
Because it would cost a lot of money.
How much?
Thousands.
Well, 1,000 isn't bad to avoid diabetes.
It's not bad. Yeah, but it's like, or you just eat better.
DNA start replicating in that new DNA without
and then once you fix that strand, then
without
it'll
the strand in it.
Yeah.
Your show's on CNN. Get this fixed.
I know. Come on,
You're
Jeff
making
Zucker.
you're making
Jeff Zucker,
good money.
Jeff
Come
Zucker,
on.
take care of this for me. Just
How many
fix that.
thousands though? How many thousands?
They didn't say. They said, but it would be. They said it wouldn't be. They said it would be expensive. Like right now, it's still cost prohibitive for most people.
Then you wonder, like, all right, what else would that affect?
Exactly. Suddenly, I'm like Quado. I'm like, suddenly a head starts growing out of my stomach.
Right.
Well,
what the?
You don't have diabetes, but every time you sneeze, your asshole falls out.
That's some tricky stuff. Very tricky.
I mean, Mickey Rooney lived forever. He was 93 and looked like shit for most of the time.
Well, that's the question. It's like, do you want to live to be? It's like, sure, you can live to be 150. I was like, yeah, but what am I going to look like? How am I going to be at 150?
That's the problem.
And how active are you going to even be?
That's right. So I'm going to be like George Burns for 75 more years. You know, it's like, or am I going to be like this? You know?
Yeah, because that's the goal of the fountain of youth thing is to be able to live forever, but be in a young, active body
and look good. Yeah,
not just age like normally, but you stay alive.
That's
that
right.
Would just be.
Or I'm just like I'm like the mom in Brazil who just keeps getting stretched faster and faster. And my skin just keeps getting pulled further and further across my face.
Living 75 extra years with not one girl interested in you.
That's right.
I've lived 45 that way.
But think how hot the robots will be then. Then you can just have like a sex robot.
Too.
Yeah,
little sex pot.
That's right.
That'd be nice.
That's
we
metal
got to
vag.
think about what they're going to incorporate.
What other episodes?
UFOs?
Yeah, we're doing an episode about UFOs. We're doing one
Nice.
about UFOs, which is great. We're doing one about student athletes. You know, like should you pay student athletes?
Of course you should. They make billions of dollars.
Billions of dollars. I went and played football at Ole Miss as part of that episode, where I just got my ass beat by guys twice my size and like half my age, and it's a great episode. But I still have no feeling in this thumb.
Wow.
From like getting hit by
You
those
took
guys.
real hits.
Oh yeah.
Isn't that a weird
shit.
kind of a situation though when you start paying students?
Well, it depends on what you pay. Here's the thing: is what I say is if you're going to pay them is so they say they're going to pay for their education. It's like, well, what if they want to go to medical school? What if they want to go to law school? What if they want to get a master's, a PhD? Are you going to pay for that, or are you only going to pay them while they're making millions for university?
Right.
You know, if they get hurt while they're in college, 1.5% of these guys actually get to go to the NFL. Or get to go
Is that
to
it?
1.5 of every player.
So these
in
guys
college.
are making these universities so much money, knowing they don't even have a chance to make the money after they leave college.
And so now here are these guys who, one of the guys that we were with had 2 ACL surgeries already, had 2 knee surgeries. Well, the chances of that guy, I mean, he's a great player. Will he get to go to the NFL? Maybe. Chances are more likely not. So as he has health problems later on in life, who's going to pay for that? What's going to happen? Does he have to have another surgery in 4 or 5 years? Will the university take care of that?
Oh, these guys are
As
broke.
of now, no, they're done. No, so the thing is, I feel like there's a way to quote unquote pay them or incentivize them that isn't just giving them a check.
And they're not getting a real education.
I mean,
a lot of these student athletes it's fake school.
Yeah, like North Carolina, the story that broke about those guys. Where they weren't even going to class.
No.
There was no class. They were basically they had to quote unquote write a paper. They went online and
I read one of those papers. Holy jeez,
it was written in crayon.
It was really bad.
They're not going to the classroom whatsoever.
Yeah,
but then where do you draw the line? Do you pay the cheerleaders? Do you pay the
lacrosse
support
team.
crew?
The lacrosse team. The lacrosse team is bringing in all the money from the university.
Yeah. I think it'd be easy to figure out how to divvy it up.
Yeah, percentage of the revenue generated by that sport.
Division I basketball is huge, obviously.
Yeah.
Division I badminton, not so much.
Not so much.
Baseball, no one cares about college.
But now, do you give all the players the same thing, or the star players make more? Like all of a sudden now you're going to have agents coming in to negotiate deals for these? It's a weird
nation.
Maybe it's just a flat fee.
Yeah.
Yeah, like because some
making
guys,
the team.
One of the guys that we were with, like, he couldn't even. He was to the point where he couldn't pay his phone bill.
Right.
And so it's like if you can't get a loan and you can't pay those types of bills, then what do you do? And it's like there's no time to. And people are saying, well, they should go get a job. Like their full-time job is being football players.
And you hear about the guys that are actually starving?
Oh yeah, guys.
You heard about that.
They can't even get food.
They can't even really get food because they're being watched so closely. So they can't even give them food, or that's considered tampering with the players.
That's right. A benefit.
And a lot of these guys can't even fly home. So you're watching these amazing, college athletes, and then they don't even go home for the holidays because that would be breaking the rules too. And they come from ridiculously,
a lot of really
poor places.
Yeah.
So they stay at school. They have no choice.
Yeah, it's terrible, but it's a great show. That'll be a great episode.
The UFO one, I saw part of that too. You did the you went to meet these people. What does this guy do? Is he like a technological advisor for something? That tech advisor you went to see?
Well, there's a guy. We went to see a guy. There's an organization called MUFON, which basically they are UFO investigators, and it's like I had no idea. There are like thousands of MUFON investigators.
The
MUFON
Mutual UFO
Network. That's right, the Mutual UFO Network.
Nice.
And so MUFON basically has all these people. You have to go through a real training regime to do it, to become a MUFON investigator, and then you go and you when somebody sees something, they investigate everything. And
they need a better name though. MUFON is not a good name for it.
It doesn't sound.
It doesn't ring out.
Yeah, it sounds like move on. It's like
like move on, which
or a terrible sex term. I want to get my MUFON. Boo.
That's a weird thing that's happened in recent years too, is the fact that cameras now just are everywhere.
Yeah.
Yet legit, what we would consider legitimate proof of UFOs. The heyday was in the 60s and 50s.
Sketch artists.
But do we have any videos out there right now that they're really just baffled by still? Or
I don't know.
There's not any that are. There's a guy that we met with whose his whole job is to basically debunk everything.
Right.
Who is like, he's a MUFON investigator who rips apart photographs, rips apart video evidence. And his whole thing is like, listen, I believe in all this. He goes, but I have yet to see something that compels me enough to be like, this is great evidence, this is great proof.
Weren't there a couple of photos that they could, like most of them they figured out what was wrong, what they were natural occurrences, but there were a few that they just couldn't debunk. By now they might be able to with
why would they
computers.
just be hovering around? If they have the technology to get to Earth, wouldn't they just wander around knowing that we can't fuck with them?
Well, there's a couple people we interviewed in that show where you expect to meet kooks. Like you expect to meet you expect to be like an episode of Cops. Like here's a guy drunk with his shirt off going, I saw it over the field. That's who you expect. But there were people that we interviewed for that show wwho had real sightings that they couldn't explain.
Right.
There was a husband and wife who was he's a musician, she's a nurse, and completely credible. Like these were normal, everyday people, living outside of Atlanta, who they were like, and they've had 3 different sightings outside of their house. And he's like, I can't explain it. I don't know what it is. He basically plays his guitar on the balcony, and he thinks that lures them to
he's a whack job.
Yeah. But his wife's completely normal.
Right.
But his wife is a normal nurse, and she says he yelled at me, he came in and grabbed me, and she goes, I couldn't explain what it was.
And what were they saying?
Well, they had 2 different sightings. One of them they described this thing that looked almost like a glowing pink trash can turned upside down that was over their house that then started moving off into the distance over the trees. That was the first one. And then the second one was this giant, it was huge, almost like boomerang shaped, It was reflective, so basically it was reflecting the sky and everything else that was in it, but you could actually physically see it moving through the sky above their house. That was the second one.
And
video?
No video. Well, because here's the thing. So he started taking photographs with his camera, and as soon as he pulled his camera out, basically all the electronics in their entire house went out. Of course. And the camera was fried.
Of course it did.
Yeah. That's right.
So I believe, though. I just,
it's hard.
I believe there's life all over the universe.
That's right.
And I believe.
We've got cameras, though. I mean, there isn't one thing that isn't photographed now.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, the second something happens on the streets, everybody's got a camera over their head and taking video and pictures. You would think one credible, amazing
one shot,
UFO flying saucer.
It's all part of the government. It's all part of cover-up, man.
Cover-up. It's the big cover-up, man.
It's all part of the government.
You could believe what you want to believe. I've seen the conspiracy.
Right.
Any of the UFO experts explain why they just hover around and are checking us out?
No, it's like no, because the real experts, like the people who run SETI, like the Search for Extraterrestrial intelligence, like these people, the people who run that place are these are real scientists who are out every day, and they're listening, they're like searching the universe with like crazy telescopes, and they're like, listen, we have yet to find anything.
They're the laughing stocks of the scientific community, by the way.
Laughing stocks.
But they really are. They're the fucking they're like the hack scientists, even though they're really great scientists. But
what are you looking for? Yeah, that's cute.
Spaceman, you dicks.
But how much of our galaxy can we listen to at this point?
Well, that's the whole thing. They say that as they like searching through the galaxy, they're like, imagine if you've like dipped a cup of water into the ocean. Like that's what we've listened to.
Yeah.
Like
that's what I'm saying.
They're saying that we have so much more to even like start to explore.
Yeah, our galaxy is just one of whatever.
That's right. It's
millions
nothing.
or billions. They don't even know.
It's
at this
nothing.
Point how many galaxies?
Oh, hundreds of billions.
Hundreds of billions. Ridiculous. So
yeah.
So we're only listening to a tiny, minuscule portion.
And at some point, it's going to be like when you're driving in a car and you finally find that station. You're like, oh, there's that station.
Right.
Like suddenly they're going to be like, oh, we should have been listening over here the whole time.
Oh, fuck, we missed. How do you get yourself into these jobs and situations? You approach these people. Do they say no? We don't. Have you been turned down?
They're like, oh, there's that jackass. Yeah, it's like using look at the school as an example. When we were calling around saying we want to make an episode about student athletes, we called so many schools that had a lot of violations, schools that have had, and they're like, absolutely not. We want nothing to do with this. I mean, a lot of schools were very adamant. Ohio State, a ton of them were like, no way, we're letting you film here and do this.
What about Penn State?
Well, there you go.
Going to the shower.
Happy Valley.
I think they're a little gun shy with having people in there poking around.
You know what happened there with that guy?
Oh, no, what happened, Jim?
One of the assistant coaches had a whole, he was a big snitch.
Well, I guess they were hiding this story, huh? The media didn't want to.
So weird.
Yeah, this McQuarrie guy. What a terrible guy. Tattletale.
Let Morgan work the showers for an episode.
Come on in, boys. They don't call me inside man for nothing.
That's right. Someone's got a thought on the lights. This guy has seen the lights too. Jack in Jacksonville. Go ahead.
Is he?
All right.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
Hey, Morgan. Great. I love your stuff, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Listen, about that one object you referred to, that boomerang-shaped one, that's a real common thing. That was the subject of the Phoenix Lights, and that's something I've seen myself. It's clearly a man-made thing, though, you know what I mean? But I wonder, what do you think about that? Why is it that nobody seems to be able to figure out what it is, but we see it all the time?
I mean, that's a great question. That's one of the things we ask about is, some people say, well, it's got to be some sort of, maybe it's a government ship, maybe it's something that we're testing and it just hasn't come out. And it's like, maybe. I mean, who knows? I mean, I feel like...
It's like a floating object. It seemed like it was helium-filled and had lights on the side of it. And then when I saw that documentary, Phoenix Lights, everybody was making a big deal about it. I'm like, I saw this fucking thing in South Carolina in the 90s.
What was it, Phoenix Lights?
Yeah, so did they say what it was? Did they come up with an idea in the show?
No. Do you remember a couple of years ago that it was seen over Phoenix and millions of people called in and the Air Force? And that's all it was. It just floats there. It's helium filled or
alien field.
You never know. You never know.
Hydrogen, and it's got blinking lights. And it seemed when I saw it, came over to treetops, and then it realized, oh shit. It's like, we're in the open. And then the lights started blinking on, off, and then off completely. But you still see it there in the air floating.
Did it make any sound?
It's huge.
Were you probed slightly?
Yeah, a little probage. No sound, though? It didn't make a sound?
No, it was like a very small hum, almost like there was an outboard motor and a fan. You know, it's man-made. It's man-made. It's like special ops or somebody. I mean, that's what I can't understand. And it was in the 90s, so I didn't have a...
Oh, yeah, not everyone didn't have their
Everybody
cameras.
didn't have nobody had a camera back then.
I think in the 50s and 60s, when there were so many sightings and stuff, I think that was a lot of Russian and American technology that we were kind of trying to hash out.
Yeah.
I think before computers, there was a lot of trial and error going on. It was like you couldn't virtually fly something in a computer or in a smaller scale, so you actually built this goddamn thing, sent it up, and whatever happened.
And that's some of the old UFOs.
Yeah, the prototypes.
People are like,
that's
aliens.
What I think.
There's an alien.
Yeah.
How weird. You just had a paparazzi shot.
I see.
Yeah.
Pop's coming in right now.
See?
Now our own
one of your episodes.
Slobberazzi.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Erik.
Erik.
We only have 5 minutes left, and there's a few more calls I want in. Thank you, Jack. Let me go to Kevin in Philly. Kevin, go ahead.
Kev?
Morgan Spurlock in studio, Inside Man on CNN. It's Sundays, right? Sundays at 10.
Premieres this Sunday, the 13th.
Great. Go ahead, Kevin.
Hey, boys. I'm going to get ribbed for this, but Morgan, I saw your One Direction movie.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I've seen it like 5 times, and it's fantastic.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
What One Direction movie?
I directed a film last year about One Direction called One Direction, This Is Us.
You actually directed that?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You directed that?
I did.
How do we not know that?
I know.
We've known you forever.
I know.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I got called. This is a funny story because I got called years ago when we were finishing a film. I just started doing Greatest Movie Ever Sold.
Right.
And while we were doing that, I got called by Paramount and they said, we'd love you to come in and meet with us about this Justin Bieber film. And I was like, I'm in the middle of this other movie. There's no way I can like chase that massive film right now. And then when we were finishing both the Comic-Con and Manson films, because we were finishing those simultaneously, Paramount called again and said, we've got this Katy Perry movie. And at that point,
oh shit.
And I was like, God, it's like, you got to be kidding me. I said, this is the second time. And that one, you were like inheriting somebody's headache. Like it had all already been shot. And they're like, put this movie together. Take this footage and make it. And I was like,
is that the one that came out last year?
That's the one that came out.
I saw it. It was a disaster.
Yeah. I mean, it's, it's one of those where I feel like that the 3D didn't pop off the screen. I feel like a lot of it felt very kind of like, candy coated. Right. And then when I got called for this, they said, have you ever heard of this band One Direction? I was like, of course I have. And so I was like, this is the third time. When you make docs, to get the chance to make a film of that scope and that size, I mean, it never happens. It rarely happens. And like, this was the third time I got called. And so I threw my hat in the ring. I had to go do this, and I got the job, and it was amazing. Yeah. So we got to make this crazy, 3D, $10 million movie.
How were they?
They're actually good kids. These are kids who realize that they have been incredibly fortunate and really lucky. And now here they are. They're about to go on a big stadium tour this year. I mean, so last year when we were filming them, it was all arenas. This year they're doing all stadiums. They're going to be like Giant Stadium, Gillette.
Wow.
The Chicago's. I mean, it's going to be massive.
100 screaming girls.
Rose Bowl. They're doing 3 nights at the Rose Bowl.
How big is the Rose Bowl?
100,000+.
You're doing 300,000 people
in 3 days. Yeah, it's crazy. Wow. Yeah, it's nuts. So yeah, but I'm glad you liked it. No, I enjoyed making that film, and I think the film came out fantastic. I'm really proud of it.
How do you know where to put the camera, Morgan? It baffles me. Directing.
Was there screaming girls everywhere you guys went?
Everywhere we went. We were filming in Mexico City, and the whole time we were in Mexico City at the hotel, 5,000 girls camped outside the hotel every day for 5 days, just yelling, screaming, singing. I mean, it was bananas.
Wow, man.
And that's like those guys' life every day.
Are those guys married?
None of them. One of them's about to get married. He got engaged last year.
Dummy.
Yeah, got engaged.
What a dummy. There's plenty of time to get married.
Yeah.
What is he, 20-something?
20, like 2021.
What is he doing?
Yeah. Yeah, just got Zane. Zane got married.
Wow.
They got engaged. Yeah, so there's the trailer.
I do enjoy a good documentary. I wish there were more quality ones.
Yeah. What have you seen recently that you liked?
Oh God. I've been into these goddamn air disaster documentaries.
Well, it seems like that's all that's on TV right now.
I know. But I saw the one about the PSA flight that went down in San Diego back in the late 80s, and they came back for the 30th anniversary and had interviews with the people, and that was pretty compelling. But it could have been better.
Yeah.
And I wanted it to kind of be better,
Yeah.
I like the sushi documentary.
Oh, your dream to sushi. Your dream to sushi is a great film.
About anything.
Did you do that?
I didn't make that one. No,
I didn't like that one. It bored me.
Which one was it?
But it's a beautiful film.
Euro loves sushi.
Yeah. It's a beautiful film, though. Yeah. It's really beautiful, and I loved.
But why wouldn't he open up a bigger place?
Because he could make $1 gajillion in that tiny little place.
Well, how though? There's only 10 seats or something.
But I think he charges a dumb amount of money per seat to sit there. I think it's something crazy.
The Guccione one was good too. And I like the Bob Guccione doc and the Hugh Hefner one.
Yeah. What about Act of Killing? Did you guys see that?
Oh,
didn't see that one yet. That's weird. That's
it's
bizarre.
amazing. So there were all of these people who there were these guys in Indonesia that killed communists during the communist uprising in the 60s, and none of these people were ever prosecuted because they were basically doing the government's work. And so there were these guys that were hired killers, and they killed like 1 million people, that were communists. And so the film is about this guy who goes back and finds these guys who killed people, who were murderers for the government, and he starts interviewing them about killing all these people, and not only just interviewing them in a normal way, basically says, we want to tell your story, we want you to write this story of what you did. And so these guys write a script, and then they act out killing these people. And so they're acting as themselves and acting as the people they're murdering as they're filming it. So they're turning it into almost like this play. So it becomes like this film in a film, and it's brilliant and crazy.
So bizarre.
So batshit crazy. But the film it's really well done.
What's the best documentary you've ever seen?
The best documentary I've ever seen. There's two trains of thought. Like there's docs that I give to people. Like the best doc, my favorite doc of all time is a movie called Brother's Keeper that were did by Joe Berlinger and Bruce Sinofsky, the guys who did Metallica, Some Kind of Monster, and Paradise Lost, which is about these 3 creepy brothers who live in upstate New York, and one of them was found dead one day, and so then they basically accuse the other one of murder, and it turns into this like weird, creepy story of like incest, and it gets dark fast. It gets so dark. It gets dark.
I saw part of that years ago on video. I never saw the end of it for some reason. Now you make me want to go back and watch it.
You came already.
Exactly. Before the word incest, you got half of incest out, and I was finished.
But then there's docs. But then people always say like, what's a good doc? What should I watch? And then there's like gateway docs that I give to people because people are like, docs are boring. I don't want to watch them. And then I give them like Anvil, Story of Anvil, or American Movie, Heavy Metal Parking Lot, Hands on a Hard Body.
Heavy Metal Parking Lot was fun.
Those are good. Those are like great docs.
The King of Kong was
King of Kong is
one of the best ever.
Yeah, that's a great.
A lot of great characters in that one.
That's right. Steve Wiebe.
That whole
Super Size Me.
That's a good gateway doc.
That's a good gateway doc right there. Sure.
Great film, obviously. Before you go, because I hear you only have like a minute left.
Sure.
Robert, let him talk. Robert in Birmingham, looks like.
Yeah, Birmingham.
Go ahead, Robert.
Yeah, I want to call BS on the student athletes that were starving, unless it's a real lower tier school, maybe that you were talking about. I know at Alabama they have 24-hour access to healthy snacks, fresh fruit, all that down in their student center. They get the best tutoring that nobody on campus could afford. So the question is, if you're going to get paid, if you decide that they're employees, don't they owe taxes on the about $200,000 value of the room and board and education that they get over the 4 years?
No, that's a great question. But a lot of those guys aren't going to school for the education. They're going there because it's the
next step.
It's the step to get into the pros.
Yeah, and especially if you're like you're in the SEC. I mean, you're going to Alabama. I mean, you're going there to play Tier 1 football. Right. That's SEC is like the best football in the United States.
And the tutors are just to get you a passing grade, but you're not. I wonder if you're actually soaking in any of that knowledge in the end.
We had a Rhodes Scholar 4 years ago.
I'm sure you have some of those people, but it's not the majority.
But that's like one every 4 years.
Right.
That's what happens at most schools.
It's available. You can't. I mean, most of those guys couldn't write their names when they showed up in college. There's a limited amount of what you can do with them.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Well, that's our point.
Why are they in college then?
Exactly. They're in college because they're hoping to get into the pros.
Yeah, and there are a lot of guys who are coming in,
and it's a good life for 4 or 5 years as they're doing it.
It's a trade school, and you don't get paid while you're in trade school.
And I guess them starving thing maybe is a slight exaggeration, but I guess what I was trying to say
is in Alabama though where that happens.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just harder to get food and stuff. You'll do what you can to get your food.
And the trade school the trade schools aren't making $50 million on TV deals. There's a lot more money being made in this.
Morgan's got to go big time. We're over the time. Thank you, Robert.
And thank you to you guys. I was actually talking about this in the hallway. It has been now 14 years that that I have that you guys have been been there and
we were there
me.
before anyone knew
before
who you
anyone,
were.
before anybody.
that MTV show.
I was literally talking about this in the hallway, so I just want to say thank
you.
You
got the name of the show.
I bet you will.
I bet you will.
I bet you will.
Yeah. We're at NW and a young Morgan Spurlock walks in.
Young, fresh-faced kid in the business.
And then he left and we're like, he'll never make it.
Exactly.
14 years later, he's still doing it.
Amazing.
Morgan Spurlock, Inside Man, this Sunday. It premieres Season 2, 10 p.m. on CNN. Yeah, right on. And it's Morgan Spurlock on Twitter.
Very cool.
Yeah,
Thanks,
thank
Morgan.
you guys.
Great job.
As always, thank you.
We'll see you next time. Morgan Spurlock.
O&A will be right back on Sirius XM. You could change the channel, but it would be a horrible regret.
It's Masters Week on Sirius 208 and XM 93. In the second round, Bubba Watson made 5 straight birdies in the back 9 and is in the lead at 7 under par.
Getting closer. The crowd is loving it as this one wiggles back towards the cup and just misses on the left-hand side. Bubba Watson is on fire.
Live third round coverage of the Masters begins today at 2 p.m. Eastern on Sirius 208 and XM 93.
Coming up today on the Opie Anthony channel at 11 p.m. Eastern, it's the Joe Rogan Experience.
Might think something crazy and deviant, but I'm not doing it. Maybe it's fun for me to entertain ridiculous thoughts.
10 p.m. Eastern, it's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
She has herpes on her mouth. You can get herpes on your penis.
But coming up at 9 p.m. on the East, 5 p.m. on the West, it's Friends of the Show.
When I was a kid, somebody did something wrong, you punched them right in the face, and they never opened their mouth again.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Owner-operators, are you on the road to success? Are you getting your fair share of the loads you haul? Landstar gives you the opportunity to share in a percentage of the revenue for every load hauled, plus 100% of the billed fuel surcharges. This way, when rates increase, your revenue does too. 100% owner-operator means there's no competition with company trucks or waiting for someone to decide to increase your pay per mile. Of course, you'll also experience the freedom to choose your own loads and take advantage of significant savings on fuel and tire purchases while being backed by the financial strength of an industry leader. So if the search for financial freedom is driving you, then take the road to success over to Landstar. Call us today at 877-472-0099. That's 877-472-0099. Or visit us on the web at lease2landstar.com.
DaveSmith.com feels the need to give you a great deal. Dave Smith is driving prices down. Call 800-635-8000 or go online to DaveSmith.com. Check out the great deals on over 2,100 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Buicks, Cadillacs, and top quality pre-owned vehicles. DaveSmith.com is the world's largest Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram dealer and the Northwest largest GM dealer. DaveSmith.com. Get a great deal today.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomUSA.com. Invest in America and boom. oilboomUSA.com. oilboomUSA.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomUSA.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
Is a bad credit score keeping you from getting the things you want? If you've been denied credit, paying high interest rates, or just concerned about your credit report, then call the experts at creditrepair.com. At creditrepair.com, our name says it all because it's all we do. With over 15 years of success helping people find solutions to their credit score problems, we know our strategic 3-step credit repair process can help you. Call today for your free credit consultation and learn how to turn your credit score into the key that unlocks the door to the things you want, from a car to a house, even a new job. It only takes a few minutes, but what a difference it could make. When you call, you'll also get a free credit report and credit score. Join the thousands of men and women who trust creditrepair.com as their credit repair partner and call 800-635-6751 for your free consultation. That's 800-635-6751. 800-635-6751.
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PSD files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
When I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw the lights go out on Broadway.
Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. Johnny the bar's friend of mine gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel. Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app. Only on Sirius XM.
Hi, I'm Glenn Fleischman, the host of the podcast, The New Disruptors. I've been an entrepreneur for over 2 decades, and it's always been hard to find the right people to hire. With so many job boards out there, how can you know which one will produce the best talent? Realistically, to fill the position fast and with the perfect candidate, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can do it with a single click with ZipRecruiter.com. ZipRecruiter.com lets you post to more than 40 job sites at once. ZipRecruiter.com also posts your job on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter. Just post once and watch the qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. You can screen applicants, rate them, and hire the right people fast. Try ZipRecruiter right now and find out why it's been used by over 100,000 businesses. And right now, my listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/news. That's ZipRecruiter.com/news. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/news.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-353-9057. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-353-9057. That's 800-353-9057. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-353-9057. 800-353-9057.
If online dating is turning you off, let us introduce you to It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles.
Getting to know my clients is the most important part of what we do and why we're so successful.
Let someone else do the legwork. All you have to do is show up and have a great time.
We bring a more successful way of dating to the table. Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
Here's a direct oceanfront investment on the Florida Gulf of Mexico you'll want to learn about. A bank foreclosure allows you to buy for 10 cents on the dollar. Dockable Marina Bay lot sold for $800,000 April 12th, $69.9. Gulf Beachfront lot sold for $1.6 million April 12th, $159.9. Skeptical? Take a tour at buygulffront.com. That's buygulffront.com or call 866-NFL-LAND. Only 21 lots available. Gulf Atlantic Land Sales LLC broker.
Hey, Sirius listeners, Cheapo Air offers you big savings on over 450 airlines. That's right, over 450. Plus, when you book with Cheapo Air, you can save up to $20 on our already low booking fees. All you have to do is enter promo code SAVE20 at checkout. It's that easy. Visit cheapoair.com or call 888-657-7773. That's promo code SAVE20. Expires April 30th, 2014.
They're rich.
Rich, beyond.
And they pee. But they're done. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Morgan Spurlock's all right, man.
Yeah, he's a good egg. That's for sure.
Yeah, that was fun. Biggest story of the day.
Ooh. Let me think. Biggest story of the day.
My Tampa shows this weekend.
Ah, that's a big story.
Nice.
Right. No? I would say the Immortal. Does it start with the Immortal?
No. Obviously not.
Yes,
I hope not.
Mickey Rooney? No.
Mickey Rooney being dead is a big one.
Not as big as this story.
John Panette died?
No. Oh. That sucks, though.
He was a nice guy, man.
You comedians love dying early.
Well, like I said before, comedians either live to be 90 or they're dead before they're 50. It's a very weird... because I think comics live one of two lifestyles. Either you live a very healthy lifestyle and you get all the aggression out.
Oh, right.
And it's like beating cancer all the time because you're just constantly venting about what you don't like. So, like guys like Henny Youngman and Bob Hope and fucking George Burns. Or, the unhealthy lifestyle gets you early, unfortunately.
Well, he was kind of chubby.
Yeah, but he lost the weight. He went, I think, for surgery, and then someone said it was...
nice picture.
He had some other things going on.
Yeah, but that picture's deceiving because I'm thinner than that. I'm wearing a hoodie though today. Giving me an extra pound or two.
Yeah.
What? I'm putting all this mush back together.
Shit. What is that, Instagram or Twitter?
That's our Twitter, O&A Show on Twitter. Sorry, Jimmy, go ahead.
That's all right.
I apologize. That picture just popped up in the middle of that. Go ahead.
It's a shame that he's dead. I didn't know him well.
He was a nice guy.
He was a sweet guy,
I ran into him a few times over the years. Real nice guy.
I never met him.
I don't think we ever had him on the show for whatever reason.
I did Montreal with him, and we had spoken earlier, just a great guy. Not a great crowd. I was on the show. Anthony Clark was on the show. I don't remember who else was. But I remember none of us were doing great. We were all doing okay. Oh. And then Panette went on and fucking murdered.
Yeah.
And he was just so funny. I'm watching him, and he's doing this bit on gluten. And I'm like, God, who the fuck closes with a bit on gluten? Gluten! Yeah, he was really a funny guy. He was a great comic.
Did a lot of self-deprecating fat guy jokes, right?
I don't know exactly what killed him. I guess they're finding out. Was it...
Found him in a hotel in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Well, you never want to read that about yourself.
That's right.
I thought you went to Pittsburgh to make your life seem longer.
To make it seem like you're living a long, long time.
John Panette actually did. That's the best thing that can happen in Pittsburgh. You don't have to deal with it anymore.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
But
we love you, Pittsburgh.
His heart or his...
He had some issues, huh?
Yeah, man. He had some health issues.
We've heard him over the years.
Yeah.
He lost a lot. Well, I think he got the surgery.
He did get the surgery.
Oh, he did. He got the lap thing.
A long time ago, but I think he might have went back to his old ways or something.
Yeah, he had a reputation for drinking and and they said it was kind of hard for him to get through shows sometimes.
Said he had heart.
Oh, wow.
Pulmonary embolism, but they don't know that yet. That's too soon for them to know. That's what his manager or agent said. He was the guy who got mugged at the end of last Seinfeld, I guess.
Yeah, the last Seinfeld. He was the guy that
I never saw
mugged, and they just videoed him. They didn't help.
It's a good copy of the clip,
right?
I'd seen better.
First class doesn't make it anymore.
No, we can't.
Yeah,
the audio's really bad.
And
there he is.
Of course, the mugger.
That's a shame.
Come on!
Who's the mugger?
I don't know. Just making an observation.
Oh, of course. All right, Joy.
Thanks anyway. They can't get another plane.
That's hard.
That's a shame.
Yeah. So he was only 50.
Yeah. I am
50 years old.
Was Mickey Rooney
50 years old?
Was Mickey Rooney married to Judy Garland? I don't know why I looked him up and they said I see Judy Garland, but he's married 8 times.
I think he was like married to Ava Gardner.
Ava Gardner was his first
for a year.
You want to see how fucking... I twittered my photo of Mickey Rooney scolding me for being a dirty comedian.
Yes.
That was only a year ago, right?
No, it was probably 2 or 3 years ago.
Already?
Yeah. But I got a picture with him and his wife, and I didn't want one with his fucking wife. I wanted one with him.
Fucking wife.
But she jumps in, and I wanted to say, like, what are you doing, lady?
Right.
But I couldn't. You can't yell at a guy's wife.
Wow, is he fucking giving you the what have you?
Was he joking about?
I don't know, but look at me and his fucking monstrous wife.
Oh, boo.
He's hiding like a child between us. There's no way to Photoshop. Why are you in this picture?
You can't shop that out.
She's famous for marrying Mickey Rooney. That's
now she did movies with him and stuff, but like I can't fucking Photoshop her out.
Well,
her big fat fucking head. What is she doing in this picture?
What a fucking... Oh,
I think he grabbed...
God, look at this giant he was married to.
Wow.
Probably like to get smothered a little bit.
Yeah.
Big butt in his face. Smothering him.
Jesus. 93. I have good teeth. Yeah, big old Bill. And then he kicked me in the guts. Yeah, Bill.
Why are they talking about the movie Bill?
They should.
Instead of all those other films he was in.
Crappy fucking Judy Garland movies.
I got you this job at the country club to keep you out of trouble, remember?
I won't be in any trouble, Miss King. Everything's all right now. I won't get pinched by the cops more. Everything's hunky-dory.
And the television, I bought that so you can stay out of trouble, too.
Television, oh boy, I dream of Jeannie. That's a cutie.
Oh, is that fucking embarrassing to watch?
You think that's embarrassing?
Yeah, really
I'll be all right
embarrassing.
now. Old Bill gonna be fine. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho,
ho. He went full retard.
Bill.
What?
That's my name. William. Bill for short.
Oh, hi, Bill. I'm Barry.
Hi, Perry.
No, Barry.
Perry for short.
Yeah.
Oh, you dummy.
Exactly.
Well, where's Sarah, my sister? She lives on Florida Street. And it's like, no, she went to Florida, you dummy.
What happened to your face?
I was downtown, and this guy come up to me. He said, buddy, he didn't know my name. And I said, yes. He said, you want to go have a beer with me? I said, sure, buddy, I'll have a beer with you. And then he said, how would you like for me to knock your teeth out? I said, mine ain't very good anyway.
Fucking home run, Bill. Cocksucker.
Now, all you have to do is just sit there and tell me about yourself, and I'm just going to sit right over here and ask you some questions, and that's all there is to it, okay?
Documentary.
That's all there is.
You ready? All right, we'll start with an easy one, okay? How old are you, Bill?
33, 46, 58. I'm a real spring chicken.
Are you?
You don't like that?
Oh, it's terrible. I got in an argument with my girlfriend at the time when this movie came out. It was a TV movie, and we watched it, and she was crying. Yeah, 81. She was crying, and I was laughing, and she started punching me because I was laughing at Bill.
He was 60 when he made that movie. I think it's 1981.
Yeah, huh?
33 years, I guess, right? So 60. Yeah. Oh, my God.
Oh, he was 60 when he made that? Jesus.
You know what this is?
It's a microphone.
A cock.
It's a microphone, right? Or mic for short.
Mic for short.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Where have you been, Billy boy?
Billy boy.
Where have you been, darling Billy? I've been down to the farm. Didn't do no harm. Can you make a cherry pie, darling Billy?
You don't like this song?
No. Not at all. Oh, and then he plays the harmonica.
Wow, Bill.
Oh.
It's a good song.
Yeah, where have you been, Billy boy?
At the Tard House. Where do you think he's been?
Exactly. Did you notice half your paint chips were missing? And here's a full tummy. Yes, I didn't do no harm. I accidentally smothered 9 animals. I sat on a bunch of baby chicks. My fat dumbass.
Jesus.
Where have you been, Billy boy, Billy boy?
Yuck.
Yeah.
They killed one guy. He was having a fit. They knocked him down the stairs. They killed him. I went to the guy in charge and I said, hey, this kid is having a fit. And he said to me, Bill, don't you bothered me while I'm resting, and he kicked me in the guts.
He kicked him in the
The rector? Shut up.
Operations to the hell.
Was he pitching a fit?
That was hell.
Yeah.
He didn't like the insane asylum. See, Bill was a normal kid. He was just like, he had some kind of like small problem.
Right.
And then his parents, because it was that time, just threw him in an insane asylum. And he grew up with all retarded people around him, so he became kind of retarded. And then Dennis Quaid makes a documentary about him.
Why'd they sing a song?
I don't know.
Remember when we talked to Dennis Quaid only about this movie?
We had Dennis Quaid on. He was pitching one of his movies.
I don't know.
I don't know what it was when he was in.
He was cool, right?
He was great.
And I just kept going, oh boy, chicken.
He just laughed his ass off.
He was like, holy shit, he was shaking his head like, you motherfucker.
And then it got to the point where he basically was saying, enough, okay, I get it.
Oh, Bill.
But we wouldn't let it go. With that
Barry.
And then, of course, the famous scene, the chicken scene.
Yes, the chicken scene.
We got to play this one more.
Was
one more clip.
I guess Bill thought it would be, or Barry thought it would be a good idea to bring Bill to his parents' house.
Oh, where was his parents' house?
It was in some hoity-toity fucking Connecticut.
There you go.
It was in Connecticut.
It was in Connecticut.
Yeah, and they're wealthy and have no time for a retard like Bill. And they were making chicken, and Bill just makes an ass of himself.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Dennis Quaid's family?
Yeah.
Oh, and he eats all the chicken?
Oh, he gets his hands all over every piece.
His dumb
Quaid's
hands.
parents were just dicks.
And you know he's just got his...
Bill.
Bill's got his hand down the back of it, scratching his asshole and his dick and balls, and then he just holds your chicken.
Darling Billy has a roid the size of a yam. He's been fucking digging that. His yam-sized roid. He's grabbing your chicken.
Right before he grabs a handful of chicken.
Yeah, he's fucking itching his scalp and fucking knuckle deep in his asshole.
He didn't know. You just take one fucking piece.
Yeah,
he's like,
he's
but an idiot.
Yeah. He learned the hard way, but here's
fist.
A quick part of that scene.
Are you good and hungry? I hope you are.
I'm good and hungry. I like it. It's good. Are you a company?
I'm the president of one.
No kidding. Green beans. They're good for you. I like green beans.
Here, have a lot. We've got plenty.
I like
plenty.
Thank you. Thank you.
And some sweet potatoes?
30.
He means one.
Oh, look at that chicken. Isn't that good?
He just keeps grabbing the chicken.
Isn't that good chicken?
Hey, go easy on that.
It's good chicken.
Bill is on a diet. He's watching his weight because of his leg. Isn't that right, Bill?
I'm not watching my weight now.
Bill, put that back.
I'm going to have more chicken.
Put that back.
I want to have more
Bill,
chicken.
put that back.
He keeps grabbing it.
Yeah. Stab his hand.
Uh-oh, he yelled at him.
Oh, no, where'd Bill go?
Bill ran to the corner in the kitchen.
Ew.
He went to the corner
Did he?
to stand there as his parents go, what the fuck is this? You bring this over my house?
He's fucking wrecking all the chicken. He's fucking standing in the corner.
They weren't too tolerant with Bill and his chicken.
His dumb chicken.
They were more tolerant. They should have told him to fucking push something outside a warehouse made of metal.
With his bad toupee, remember?
Yeah, he had his bad
I forgot about his horrible hair.
Oh my God. That's great, that hairdo.
His toupee.
Yes.
Well, Bill.
About that media position yet?
No, I only
Who's his sister?
Yeah,
No,
she's
that's
his
the wife.
I'd give her a good stiff
She was
fuck.
cute. She was in a few movies.
Yeah.
With computer work. I had some friends, at least I'm
His
used to.
dumb hairdo.
Bill's social hair.
Yeah.
No doubt.
The father's trying to get his kid into a
You might
good
have changed your mind about
Yes.
a good business.
Yes,
We want to change his mind. We want to do a movie show called The Bill Show.
Why don't you
It's gonna be a
shut up,
real good
retard?
show.
Exactly. We don't like your fucking dumb Mo Howard hairdo. Fuck off.
Yeah, that's how we met.
Oh, boy.
We're buddies now, and I got some new teeth.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
The father's like, oh, boy.
How tiny the table is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to have natural childbirth or that new French method everyone's talking about?
Oh, how about the Greek method where they pull it out your ass?
Oh, you mean the Le Boyer method?
She's
Le
beautiful.
Boyer. Yes, I wonder what happened to her.
They're good for you.
Oh, look. Here comes Greedy Bill.
Yeah.
That shitty wig.
Have a lot. You've got
There it is.
I like green beans.
I like green beans.
Greedy fucking.
Oh, look at they get horrified.
He means one.
See?
He means 2 or 3.
What does he have, an ulcer on his leg? I think he's got an ulcer on his leg.
Have you two known each other very long?
Oh, about 4 months. Isn't that right, Bill?
We've been buddies for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh, no, here comes Chicken Thief.
That chicken isn't that good.
And he uses the fork, but then he takes his hands.
That good chicken.
Oh,
Go easy on that.
Bill, that's 3 pieces.
Good chicken.
Hey, he's touching it.
Bill is on a diet. He's
So why don't they just move the chicken?
Right?
Isn't that
Stop
right?
hovering the chicken by him.
The dumb fucking maid moves the goddamn chicken platter.
Exactly. Get your fucking filthy hands off the chicken.
That's filmed horribly.
It really
no
is.
one would hold the tray in front of that.
No.
That guy.
Why is she still holding it there?
She's a
Fire
bitch.
her.
Bill's a terrible runner. Waddling idiot.
And then he runs into a corner.
Oh.
With his dumb wig.
Did people really feel sad when this happened?
Yes.
I rejoiced.
I swear my girlfriend at the time was crying. And I was doing that shaking because I'm laughing so hard.
Just got too excited. He's like a little child.
Exactly.
Oh, shut up.
They're in fingers tiny.
They're going to have a baby. Bill fucking suffocates it.
Excuse me.
I didn't do no harm. I just suffocated your baby, darling Billy.
Where have you been, darling Billy? They say that when they see bloody footprints walking away from the crib.
It goes on and on. So there you go. Mickey Rooney is no longer with us. Everyone else is focusing on the wrong movies today.
Exactly. Bill. That's Mickey Rooney's legacy.
Oh, yeah. Who's that girl? Where'd she end up going?
Dennis Quaid.
Largo Woodruff.
Largo.
That's her name? She was
Largo
a beautiful
Woodruff.
girl.
She was really hot in the day.
Yeah. What does her Wikipedia say, though?
Where'd she go? She didn't do anything.
She does not look good now, I bet.
This is
I
her?
bet not.
This is her page?
Yeah.
Nothing else?
Nothing, huh?
Where is this bitch?
Man.
Where is bitch?
Yeah, where is this
What?
bitch?
You got a
Find
wiki?
this bitch.
You don't even have a wiki.
Oh,
wow, that's fucking tragic.
Oh, no.
What other movies did she do after Bill?
The Funhouse.
The Funhouse.
Bill Part 2.
Yeah.
Yes, there is a Bill Part 2.
Yes,
Who's in
there
it?
is.
I think they were all still in it again.
Really?
No,
Yeah,
Helen
it
Hunt was in
Bill on his own. It was called. Was it Helen Hunt?
Helen Hunt was in on the
She's
second
great
one.
in Twister.
What do you think happens, and what happened with Part 2? Did he get divorced from this lady and Helen Hunt signed on?
He got well at the end of
Largo's in this one too.
At the end of Bill, I know at the end of Bill, Barry, whatever his name is, tells him he's got to move. He's like, "We're going to be moving, Bill," and Bill is like, "Oh, I got to," he's got to make it up by himself. So he gets a job making coffee at the college.
Right.
And then Bill on his own as he opens Wild Bill's coffee shop at the college. And,
Ew. A business owner?
And now he's dealing with the students, and the students are all like, "Oh, hi, Bill," and they're all nice to him.
That would
Meanwhile,
never
they'd be
happen.
kicking him in the ass and putting "I'm a dope" stickers on his back. Is that her?
I'm a dope stickers.
Jesus. Kids. It can be very
I love how you
cool.
end it with, kids.
Is that her? She don't look good anymore.
Yeah, she looks
Well,
all
she
right.
looks all right, but
She's all right.
That's her now?
Yeah, but
She looks pretty good for 30 years later.
30, yeah, some
but
odd
she
years
was like
later.
really.
Wow. Was she
back in
married?
the
Probably.
day.
I want to give her a smooch.
The Funhouse. God,
I'm a
God
dope
is watching.
stickers on his back.
Fuck.
All right.
Darling Billy.
Darling Billy. So, yes, Godspeed.
5'2". My God.
He was a short little fucker, wasn't he?
8 fucking wives, man.
He started show business in 1921.
20.
He was born in 1920, so I guess he was a toddler.
He was 17 months old, yeah.
Little toddler.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a long
I
time.
think his breakout film was in 1935. My God.
Did all those fucking
Crazy. Little vaudeville.
good movies.
What a fucking life, man.
And then he testified in front of Congress about elder abuse.
Yeah.
Because he was being abused.
I guess it was his stepson and his wife, allegedly.
Did they kick him in the guts? He was throwing a fit.
What year did he testify?
It was 2011. It says he was financially abused by unnamed family members.
I think it was before 2011, though. He was
Financially abused.
No, I think
He
there
was
was
restraining
elder
order?
abuse, like
Yeah, elder
he
abuse.
was being hit or something.
Right.
I don't know.
Where have you been, darling Billy?
Just smack him.
Exactly. How do you not know where he's been? There's a fucking trail of gunk behind him. Footprints. Candy.
Oh, it was a stepson.
Ah, the stepson's fucking with him.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is.
A headline every week for families across America making decisions how to care for aging parents. So
that's the way to do it.
Children get caught in the emotions.
Just give them the old socceroo.
But there is help.
Ice them right in the eye.
For 50 years, J.R. Gardner was a pillar of strength to his 6 children.
Good for him.
Dad would call every child every weekend. Every Saturday we would
All right, stop saying every.
Pillar of burden.
Then in 2009,
oh boy,
at age
you don't look
82,
good.
he suffered a debilitating stroke.
Oh boy.
That pillar now needed his children's strength.
Oh boy.
Our lives turned upside down July 5th. Mm-hmm.
Suddenly, another blow. Their 82-year-old mom, Virginia, was diagnosed with breast cancer.
Jesus.
And then I had to go to the radiologist this afternoon.
Oh, nice
It was a tidal
conversations to
wave
have.
the brothers and sisters never saw coming.
We were going 90 miles an hour. Amy and Ann are in California taking care of Dad. JP and I are checking out facilities in Atlanta.
Had to stir
we were
the
calling my
sauce.
sister in Mississippi trying to touch base
Gotta
with
get
her.
over to take these guns
And
over
I
to
was
Jimmy.
wondering,
Lois won't get
how we gonna
chemo without her
pay
hat.
They got their dad settled in an assisted living facility near them in Atlanta.
You can't do it in the room now.
Yet Amy, Beth, and JP were caught in a crushing cycle.
We clashed. And it was...
What is this story? I thought they were hitting. Actor Mickey Rooney.
All right. Where's the Mickey Rooney
Granted
part?
court protection from stepkids, and then this video plays.
Right.
Oh.
It's not even about it.
It's not about Mickey Rooney.
At all.
Did they beat him up or something? They punch his old hat off? What happened?
I don't know.
They fucking... They practiced judo on his hat while he's wearing it. Stand there, Pops. I'm going to fucking throw a kick at your head.
See? Oh, well.
All right, enough about Mickey Rooney.
Fuck Mickey Rooney.
Love to. Tried to.
He did all right.
His fucking wife just jumped in and hogged the whole... Did you open up the fucking pictures here? Look at that fucking photo. I just
She really did
His
jump
wife
right in.
hogs the whole fucking picture.
Fucking bitch.
It's like the Cloverfield monster just attacking me and Mickey Rooney.
Look, yes.
Look at her.
What is she doing?
She wrecked the picture.
She ruined it.
Who wants her? She's covering up the guy that you wanted the picture with.
Yeah, big fat scarf.
I read on Wikipedia they got separated in May of 2013.
Oh boy.
Good.
What?
Yeah.
He's 92 at that point.
Exactly.
God, why that fucking
Why did
idiot?
they get separated?
I don't know.
She really must
Probably
have
ruined too
been
many
cunt.
photos.
Because her son is the one that he was accusing of.
Oh,
beating the shit out of him?
Sudden.
Yeah. They hadn't lived together since last April.
It's attempting
She
to
apparently
crack
found out-
Mickey in the head.
She found out he died through TMZ.
Oh, yeah? There you go.
Oh, wow.
That's horrible.
Wow. Fucking
Fuck it.
bitch. Fucking
Right?
ruined my photo.
Ruined your picture.
Her kid's fucking... What's he giving the old fucking... The old 1-2 to Mickey? What a rotten family.
It really is.
For wrecking my photo.
Right. That's worse than what he was doing to Mickey.
Absolutely.
Right. You don't wreck a Jim Norton photo.
Her big fucking... I didn't even mind her being in it, but just the monstrous nature where she's hogging the whole picture.
She's taking up the whole fucking frame.
I think he might have pulled her in there. Look at this fucking beast. Why is this beast in my picture?
That really is annoying. I'm
so
annoyed right
annoyed.
now.
Thank God for the other shot where he's scolding me, because
Yeah.
that's a much better photo. But look at this fucking clod lady.
You can't even Photoshop her out.
It's an impossibility.
No, she's taking up...
Big fucking clod lady.
You could put, like, I don't know.
What can I put next to me? The Empire State Building?
Put, like, some kind of mountain.
There's already one there.
That's what I mean. Get her out, put a real mountain in there, and it looks like Mickey is, peeking from around the corner.
Maybe a walrus in a scarf. Her giant head. It's like fucking Robert Plant, who was fat and a lady.
She looks like a fat Deborah Norville.
Oh, she's enraging.
Hey, we got a guy pooping on slides.
Yeah, I read that.
Where is this
over the
happening?
It's Michigan.
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 Okay. Got a children's park in Michigan, and he's pooping on the slides in the same park for the past 5 or 6 months.
Why would someone do this? You want little kids to slide down in your shit.
He's the mystery pooper.
Oh.
Officials have discovered feces on the slides so frequently that police installed a hidden camera to try to capture an image of the act.
Put it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Go viral.
I wish it was me.
They're saying the act is weird and deliberate. Really?
Of course. Oh, you got something there? What's that paragraph?
What? What do you got, mustache?
This quote says, "We most definitely need to get this under control before school recess and park season starts."
Yes, we need.
It's like a storyline for Parks and Rec.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We gotta get this under control.
That's pretty bad.
How do they know it's not an animal?
It's too big, I guess.
Yeah, they know what human shit looks like.
Animals don't go up on a slide to take a shit either.
Exactly. Squirrel shit. No one's ever confused squirrel shit with human shit.
Big, giant fucking...
Animals have claws. They'd slide down the slide.
Yeah.
We need to get him or her and get them the help they need.
It's a him.
They
It's
don't
not a
have
her.
to, thank you. They don't have to add the her part. That's such a guy thing.
I've seen... Yeah, this is like sociopathic.
This is guy shit.
But I've seen a lot of videos of late of women taking shits in public.
Yeah.
Like they
I've
gotta
jerked off
take
to
a
those
shit.
videos.
Yeah, have you? There's one where this woman, I think she's Asian, she's sitting on a bench or something.
Right.
And she slides over to the side of it.
And lets it
you
go?
just see this fucking... Yeah, there it is. This one.
No way. Where's this
Dude.
from?
This is probably a fetish video, by the way.
No,
That's
this is
aimed-
real.
Yeah, but it's probably shot like this.
Oh, you think?
Of course.
Yeah, there's no way she would just
Like
do
she
this.
squeaks to the edge and then just...
Yeah, this is fucking supposed to be.
Oh, my
And it's a fucking liquidy
the runny
evacuation.
shit.
Yeah, she
What the
white.
hell was she eating? That's...
What a genius way to shit, though. Wow.
Yes,
she's a
one cheek is on the side of the bench, and she's just shitting
Yuck.
off the bench.
Yeah, apparently she had a fucking a chocolate pudding coffee shake right with still. I've never seen
Now
anything.
she's
Does she wipe?
wiping. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's wiping right there.
Nah, Jimmy's right. This is a
Got,
setup
like,
video.
Napkins or
Yeah.
Totally set up video.
you think?
Yep, it's for something to jerk off to.
Yeah. Why
Yeah,
why would you jerk off to that?
But why would you shit?
Exactly, because it's liquidy.
Why would you shit like that? There's got to be a bathroom close.
I don't know.
She would have ruined my photo less than Mickey Rooney's fucking monster wife. Fucking monster lady.
Wife looks like the dump the Asian lady just left.
That was a big watery dump, huh?
Monster.
But I've seen a few of these where chicks are taking dumps.
Well, the ones in the alleyways, those I believe.
Yeah.
Because they're just looking for a place to pee on the way home or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Those, but not that one on a bench like that.
There's something hot about some drunk chick in one of those little fucking tube dresses just pulling up and pissing on the street after a night at the club or something. Those are always kind of hot.
Fair lady takes a shit.
Oh,
God.
Oh, man.
No.
What's she doing? What is she doing?
This looks like a real video.
Is she gonna shit
Someone's holding that camera.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is that...
No, it's not security video.
No, it looks handheld. It's shaking.
handheld.
Is that shit that's already on the ground
Did
now?
she just shit on the floor? Like, I don't know what's
What, does
happening.
it bounce off her leg?
Or she might have a fucking emergency or something. She's wiping her.
She's wiping the shit off her leg with a jacket.
Go back a little bit, Sal.
What happened? Did she...
She's telling the guy, close the door, get out of here. This is real.
I don't know what happened.
She had the runs.
Yeah, something
And what,
happened.
somebody wouldn't open the door?
She walked out to, like, the alleyway.
Yeah, she told the guy, get out of here.
She said, get out of here. I got a problem. But why wouldn't you spread... Why wouldn't you spread your legs?
Maybe it just came out.
Let's see when it fucking comes out. Just nuggets? Do they bounce?
Yeah, they're already out.
Oh, well,
now she's going to move her left foot, and there they are.
Oh, she just stepped in it.
What a slob.
Ah, what a pig.
What a slob. You don't shit like that. You got to spread your legs at least.
Maybe she's trying to hold it in. Fair lady. She say fair maiden.
Yes, fair maiden.
Fair maiden takes her shit by a mop.
Let's go to Connor in North Dakota. Connor.
Middle of the Atlantic.
Connor.
Yeah, guys, I was going to say there was a news story back, I came up, it was maybe about a year or two ago, I think it was back actually when I was in Richmond, Virginia, that there's a girl, she ran every single morning past this guy's like alleyway, and she kept on shitting behind his dumpster. And he kept on finding it day after day after day after day, and he finally put up a camera. They actually gave it to the police. The police put it on the news, so you can see the girl's face pretty clearly. He just didn't want to. He didn't want her to get in trouble or anything. He just wanted to embarrass hell out of her.
I'm sorry, sir.
We're
watching a video. A chick, it looks like she shit in her hand.
Right.
And then throws it into a vestibule.
And throws it up against a door.
Up against a doorway.
What a good girl.
What?
She threw it in the fucking...
Yeah, but why?
She must have had them, but she probably couldn't move.
No, that was her wiping. We are the worst witnesses.
No, she shat in her hand, dude.
Shit.
She shat in her hand.
Then why was it white when she threw
it's
it?
the light. Watch.
Yeah.
See?
Those are 2 nuggets.
That's the light hitting those 2.
She threw 2 shit nuggets.
Let's see how it hits.
Watch. It's the shit.
That's it, yeah.
It's all right. Fair enough.
Yeah, that was probably just the light.
Why would you?
That's so fucking
You
disgusting.
hate to see
Why
food
would she
wasted.
just go over there and shit instead of shitting into her hand like that?
I don't know.
Sorry, Connor. We lost.
Oh, this fucking woman.
We lost interest in your call. I apologize.
She takes a shit in a supermarket aisle.
Well, that's great. Well, that's recycling, technically.
And then just pulls up and walks away.
The best is that she's just...
But most people understand that.
Kind of antisocial behavior.
But you've gotten to the point where you can't hold it in anymore.
No,
But you got to just go in the back or something.
That was on purpose, like, as a crazy thing to do.
Right.
Yeah. She pulls her things. Like, look at how fast this dump comes out. One
dump. Oh my God, she barely had time to pull her pants down. That's why I think she had an emergency.
Carvel soft serve.
Yeah, and there's somebody else coming in the door.
And God bless her for looking back at it. You got to look. You got to look to see what you just did.
Who's the poor motherfucker that went, what
is this duty?
Wow.
Yeah.
I would leave my cart right there and fucking out of that store. I'm not shopping in the shit aisle store.
Well said.
Yes, thank you. Does he take a shit? Is it a girl?
It's a weightlifter.
It's a chick. Oh. Did she shit? Oh.
My God.
What happened to her?
That was it was a viral video from back in the day, this weightlifter girl.
Diarrhea fail? Oh, it was diarrhea.
It goes through her,
but it goes right through her.
I think
She's lifting a lot of weight, though. That's almost understandable.
inspanning van haar. Veel lawaai, maar Ingemarks geraakt niet recht.
Ew, and then
she
she
just
smears
grinds
it.
it into
It might be pee.
grinds it into the carpet.
Oh my God! Well, it was part of a montage. Why would you stop the montage?
Yeah,
best of diarrhea. Come on, there's so many more
diarrhea
ones.
fail compilation. This
Love
is
a
what
good
YouTube
diarrhea
was
fail.
made for.
Yeah.
The weightlifter one we saw.
Yeah, I want to see some more diarrhea fails.
Put this up on our Facebook page, O&A Show.
Oh, this guy's trying to light his...
He's trying to light a fart, and he shits himself.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
He sharted. She
This woman's
vomits.
vomiting live on the air of some show.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on.
That's a
That's
joke.
not true. No
That's a
way.
goof.
That can't be true.
No.
Right?
Here's one of these cool ones. I think these are all fake, too.
Yeah, forget we're out.
Just let some stew go in the jacuzzi or the pool.
Someone put E-Rock in my picture.
Oh, no.
Eating a hot dog. Wait, is that...
Let me see.
Look at E-Rock in the way, eating a hot dog.
That's good. It covers her up.
All right. We could get people to cover up Mickey Rooney's wife in your photo
please
for you.
cover up Cloverfield in my picture.
Yeah,
this
Fake.
one.
I'm sure
This
Jim
is
Norton
fake, yeah.
on Twitter will retweet some of the better ones. And then finally, we got the ping happening in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah.
Is this finally it?
I don't know at this point. They heard some pings on their instruments that would be the same type as pings thrown off by the flight recorders.
Right.
So,
hold on. Lady Di wants to get to... She wants on real quick. What the hell is this about? Lady Di.
Yeah, hi. How you doing?
Good. Why do you need to talk to us? What's going on?
I wanted to ask you something. The thing with Caroline's and everything. When is this supposed to take place? You're supposed to have an unmasked show at Caroline's?
I thought this was an emergency.
I knew it was going to be this.
Well, no, it's not really an emergency, but I was just asking about that.
Why?
How do you go about getting tickets for that?
Oh, you want to go, huh?
We didn't really promote it today. I don't know. How do they?
No, because I heard all about
I'm trying.
Oh, my God. My dear sweet Jesus Lord. Christ.
How are we promoting this mustache?
SiriusXM.com/unmasked.
You got it?
You got that?
That's where you go, right? But you have to be a subscriber to SiriusXM, right?
I think that's, is that it? Yeah, you got to,
You have to be a subscriber. Oh, boy. I'm going to have to get somebody else to do that. Then,
Who do you know that's a subscriber?
Well, Marion is, for one.
Well, there you go.
All right, maybe she'll take you.
All right. Well, listen.
Yeah.
One more thing. When is this event supposed to take place? What day?
Holy fuck.
I don't know. They're still trying to figure it out.
They're still trying to figure it out? It's not going to be like on a Friday or something?
It might be tomorrow, but they're not really sure yet.
Because I heard something about April 17th.
Oh, something about. How do you...
No. I'm just saying. But April 17th, they have something else going on at Caroline's.
Uh-huh.
Which has, really nothing to do with XM Sirius.
Exactly.
It has to do with Hot 97.
Yeah, she actually raises a great point. Are we there the same night as Hot 97?
No, I don't think so, Jimmy.
I'm not asking you. Jesus.
All right, okay. All right.
How many natty ices have you had this morning? It's 10:30.
Around 4.
Oh, just 4. That's good.
It's a good start.
Good start.
That's a solid 6 to 7 before noon.
Yeah, you're
not
good.
bad.
Normal for me, somewhere around there.
Uh-huh.
No, seriously, though. Seriously. I would
Big
really
booty girl.
Could you sit around day
Chip
after
a sound,
day
sip a sound?
drinking that much beer, Ant?
No, it just would be
all right,
not good.
All right, Lady Di, good luck to you.
Yeah, so it's like it's a black event, I think, I guess, or...
Yep.
It's Hot 97.
Is Sam there today, or is he still in New Orleans?
All right, thank you,
8
Lady
o'clock
Di.
show that night.
Because she wants to...
Wait, hold on. Is Sam there today?
Because she wants to glom on to Sam's show.
Right.
Also.
All right, thanks for calling in, Lady
It's the
Di.
only reason you'd care if Sam was in is so you could call up and get on his show.
Well, I like Sam.
All right, thanks for calling there, Lady Di. It's been great. So.
All right, well, go ahead, hang up.
I'm not. It's not a hang up if I say thanks for calling.
Yeah.
Okay, you're welcome.
Let me say hi to Al in Buffalo.
Hey guys,
Buffalo Al.
I don't think Bobo or Lady Di or any of them idiots should be at your unmasked thing. It's all about you guys. They don't need to be there.
That's probably good.
Yeah, I don't want any of those guys there.
Why don't you want us to be there?
Because it's
You guys are just going to mess up the whole thing. It's about them. It's not about you guys.
I was just trying to find out some information on the show. That's
I think this
all.
guy makes a good point.
He makes a very good
We don't have a lot of
point, yeah.
seats in that place there.
No.
That Caroline's there.
It's another
How
fan.
many natty ice is there, Lady Di?
Her seat could be another 3 fans that get to see the show.
All right, Al, thank you for bringing up a great point. Lady Di, thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm hanging on.
For what?
All right. So they found a ping, and it might be the plane. We'll find out more.
I'm sure more info will come up. And
I'll tune in CNN because they're the last ones on the story. Everyone else moved on 10 days ago.
Yeah. Guy's still in the flight simulator.
Is he really?
Yeah. Yeah, they were doing other flight simulator stuff over the weekend.
Oh, my God.
Ridiculous.
And they're still standing in the middle of the Indian Ocean?
Yeah, they're doing the stand in the middle and watching the virtual reality plane fly around them.
But that plane would be giant.
It's a giant plane.
It's got to be a giant plane.
It would be so easy to find.
Because it doesn't make sense.
Right.
Because Australia is very small in that
I want to do something
situation.
like where we do it, but instead of like the plane simulator, we don't have it. So I just put my arms out and act like a plane.
And you go,
that'd be just as good as what they're doing. Be more entertaining, actually. All right, we're going to go home. So the ping is happening. We'll see what the ping's all about. War. Who's doing the after show today?
Dennis Falcone and E-Rock.
Denny Falcone.
And the E-Rock?
And E-Rock.
And the E.
It's going to be awesome.
That is awesome.
That is some solid awesomeness.
Personified.
Jimmy's in Tampa this weekend, don't forget.
Yep, Friday, Saturday, and then I got Caroline's. The week after you guys do your thing, I'm at Caroline's.
Yes.
Oh, and I went into the T-shirt business. I got a plug today.
Oh, shit. Right.
Check out the Empties, man. T-shirts are available. I put them out there as a goof, and they're actually selling extremely well. They are. Go to opieradio.com/shop.
I need a catchphrase.
You do. Dude, you do.
It just takes a catchphrase.
You already have one, but it's only one word, and nobody will wear it on a shirt.
You need a catchphrase. As goofy as it is.
Oh,
I'm telling
perfect.
you.
Yeah. Damn. Yeah.
In 2 days. So, opieradio.com/shop. Wow. In 2 days.
Crazy.
And I'm not making a lot of them because it's too much of a fucking hassle, as you learned with your compound
Yes,
shirts.
very much a pain in the ass.
Get them now because we're not going to keep reordering them. No fucking way. All right? And
wait, I have a T-shirt I'm selling.
Yeah.
It's going to be called, Where's Those Empties? What?
That's a little similar to...
No, his
the
was
other
check
one,
out the empties, man. And mine is, where's those empties? Put my arms up in the air.
No. It's too similar.
And we got fat sizes, too, so go get
You should
them.
only have fat sizes.
A lot of fat
radio
sizes.
listeners. Triple XL and up.
Pretty much sold out.
Yeah.
Very close, so. All right, guys. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Right.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show.
The only national radio show dedicated to college lacrosse is on Sirius XM College Sports Nation, featuring four-time All-American Paul Rabel.
Rabel rips one. Paul Rabel.
And former national champion Paul Carcaterra.
The kid who has the skill and, most importantly, lacrosse IQ transitions to the college game a lot easier.
It's Inside College Lacrosse, beginning Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sirius XM College Sports Nation, Channel 91, and the Sirius XM app.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all, too.
Well, you know, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits, Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie.
Is that right?
We made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication to significantly reduce storage requirements, and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery, and live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
This is the story of Barry and Larry. Both of them signed up for 2 distinct dating sites on Monday. Barry joined your typical dating site, complete with a lengthy profile that he finished 2 days later. While Larry signed up for whatsyourprice.com, created his brief profile, and shortly thereafter was being hit on by tons of beautiful women for dates.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let's fast forward to Friday night and see what's happening with Barry. Looks like Barry has dinner plans for one, while Larry's on his first What's Your Price date. It's later. Let's check back with Barry. While Larry's evening, courtesy of whatsyourprice.com, is just getting started.
This is my place.
While Barry's evening has ended. Thanks to whatsyourprice.com, Larry is partaking in other activities. Without whatsyourprice.com, none of Larry's night would have been possible. Start dating today and join for free at whatsyourprice.com. Use code RADIO, then receive twice the amount of dates. Whatsyourprice.com.
As a pioneer in distance education, California Coast University has been helping men and women meet their educational goals for over 40 years. With accredited online degree programs in business, criminal justice, education, psychology, and general studies, students complete their degrees in as little as 9 months through flexible, affordable, self-paced programs. To find out how CCU can help you finish what you started, visit info.calcoast.edu. That's info.calcoast.edu.
As a top choice amongst many Fortune 500 companies, Las Vegas mixes business and pleasure better than any other city. Bottom line. We're not just inexpensive to get to. We offer the best group value proposition in the world. And we give you the experts and facilities you need 24/7, like catering, shows, and entertainment. So you and your employees will have plenty to do after you explained how to take the world by storm next quarter. Get more out of your corporate meetings. Visit VegasMeansBusiness.com to plan.
Paid for by the Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority.
Effective April 1st, 2014. Creek Carriers increasing pay 2 cents per practical mile for all national over-the-road drivers and owner-operators. Bigger paychecks drive us, so now is the time to change lanes and join the Creek Carrier family. You deserve a pay raise? Call a recruiter today at 888-995-5807 to join the Creek Carrier Hall of Fame. Again, that's 888-995-5807.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Peter Gabriel, Hall & Oates, Kiss, Nirvana, and the E Street Band are among the select few who have earned a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2014. Hear all the inductees exclusively on one channel. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Radio. Available anytime with Sirius XM Internet Radio. You can hear a sneak preview on Channel 26. Right now and all weekend long.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Hi, I'm Jay Farner, president of Quicken Loans, and I'm excited to tell you how to get just the edge you're looking for as a home buyer. This brand new program is called Mortgage First, and it's exclusively from Quicken Loans. With Mortgage First, we'll underwrite you up front, giving you the upper hand on the competition. To learn more about Mortgage First, call Quicken Loans today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Restrictions apply. Rate terms and conditions may change until final loan approval. This is not an offer to lend. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
We're a regional business that isn't so regional anymore. We need more office space, more phones, and more staff. It's a good problem to have, but still a problem. That's when we called in our secret weapon, Regis.
Businesses of all sizes are turning to Regis. With over 1,700 global locations, Regis offers fully furnished offices with flexible terms, a receptionist to greet clients, and access to meeting rooms and video conference studios. Get 2 months free when you visit regis.com/radio now or call 1-800-OFFICES.
Going big, yes, you know I'm going big, 'cause I've got me a super rig.
It's time to go big at the biggest Rotella Super Rigs event yet. May 15th through the 17th in Concord, North Carolina. No purchase necessary. For official rules and to register, go to www.rotella.com/superrigs.
Going big, yes, you know I'm going big, 'cause I've got me a super rig.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data. All from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
From helping florists manage their first payroll, to checking sales projections for logistics companies, to showing garages how much they've been paid, to pursuing leads for multinationals, Sage Software helps businesses manage. Whether it's accounting, payroll, payments, ERP, or CRM, Sage gives you the control to look forward with confidence. Visit sageconfidence.com.
Are you single and using online dating sites? Why, that's a fine idea. Maybe you'll find just the right person using a computer. Maybe she'll be stunning and laugh at all your jokes and you'll fall in love. And it'll turn out she's really a famous Hollywood actress. Or maybe you should call It's Just Lunch. It's Just Lunch uses real dating experts to get you out on some real dates for some real fun, real fast. It's Just Lunch, a smarter way to date.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
No. Sam is way down yonder in New Orleans, as Freddie Boom Boom Cannon would say. You know that song, E-Rock?
No, not familiar.
Great
I don't think
tune.
most of our audience is either.
We're going to have to
What year was that,
crank
Denny?
that one up. What's that?
What year?
1963 song. Good stuff.
Yeah, they don't know that.
Down yonder in New Orleans. That's where he is. This is Dennis Falcone, your broadcast professional, and my trusty sidekick, E-Rock here.
What's wrong with you today? You sound down.
Not as much coffee. Just trying to cut down on the coffee.
Why?
Oh, okay, then I'll pump it up. I will pump it up here on the Sunshine
This is your
Committee.
big shot.
I'm just having some fun. Just
No,
here
you're
on
not.
the
You sound
Sunshine
depressed.
Committee. I'm not depressed. I'm happy. Well, I am kind of depressed. I mean, John Panette, very sad that he passed away. I mean, people are sad that Mickey Rooney was 93 years old. You know, John Panette, 50 years young. What a shame. And that routine, the You Go Now, You Here 4 Hour, the Chinese food buffet.
You Go Now, You've Been Here 4 Hours.
That's such a great routine.
That's a classic bit.
And I think that was like on one of the young comedian specials that it might have been on HBO or something.
I think it was on also one of those when Fox used to do those comedy specials on Saturdays.
Okay.
Like Saturday late at night.
Yeah.
I think it was on one of those as well. But that bit's been around forever. And that's the bit I know John Panette from.
Right.
I mean, I know he's had a whole full body of work, but that was the one that always...
Full body.
Okay. But that's the one that always stuck with me. 866-969-1969 if you want to talk to Denny here
And Jimmy
on the
said
Post
he was
Show.
a very, very nice guy, and he had some health issues.
A lot of comics
yeah.
hit social media over the weekend. Nothing but nice things to say about that guy.
And this came across yesterday is when, so I guess he passed away Saturday, and I started seeing
Saturday
it pop up
afternoon,
yesterday.
and then I think it really broke on Sunday.
And the other thing, again, Mickey Rooney, 93 years young, as we like to say in the DJ world. And the movie that I love him in, it's a mad, 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 mad world.
I love that movie, too.
Great movie. You couldn't make 10 minutes of that movie today with all the talent that they had in that great movie.
They did remake it.
Yeah.
And
but,
it was awful.
Yeah. It was not memorable.
I forgot what they called it, but it was exactly the same movie, and it was mostly black actors.
Right. And you had the premise kind of redone in the Cannonball Run movies. That was kind of the same kind of theme, you know, that big ensemble cast. And
well, Mad World, well, there was a lot more Mads in that title,
right.
but was before all the Cannonball Runs.
Way before that, yeah.
They kind of set the bar for all that
yeah.
sticky stuff in movies.
1963 or so, and that was just a phenomenal movie, losing some big stars over the weekend. And Morgan Spurlock was here today. He was a great guest, and it's kind of interesting because the first time he broke on the scene, everybody knew him from the Super Size Me. And kind of tying that into you, you said that you've given up diet soda. You haven't drank diet soda.
I gave up all soda on New Year's Day. Was the last day,
and you've been staying
it's
off
over 4 months. And I was thinking about it over the weekend. It's been 4 months. Haven't taken, but I don't feel much different.
Well, it's
you know,
soda,
there was some there is some withdrawals to it with caffeine and the amount that you're having.
Right.
I got past that point, but all the other stuff that's in soda, like the aspartame and all that. Somewhere down the line, you're supposed to start feeling a lot better because you're not on the soda anymore. Right. But I think for all the years of drinking so much of it, it's going to take a lot longer.
Oh, yeah.
But for 4 months, no soda, no craving for it, so it's been good.
When I used to do overnights, years and years ago on a radio station, you'd go in there with a 32-ounce bottle of Diet Coke and just, drinking that throughout the night just to stay awake. And by the end of the 6-hour show, your stomach is killing you because you just drank, caffeine and sugar, or, no sugar, but all the other chemicals in there. Are you a coffee drinker?
No coffee.
No, well, that's with the caffeine.
Just
tea.
See,
like, I'll drink, I love coffee. I'll drink 5-6 cups of coffee a day. But by Saturday morning, if I don't have coffee at 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm like, you start getting a headache. Now,
no one cares about this.
We do have line of the day. We're just talking about coffee and soda and drinks like that. We do have line of the day, right, Sal?
Yes, Danny.
All right, let's fire up the line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
Yeah.
How weird, you just had a paparazzi shot.
I see. Yeah. Pat's coming in right now.
See?
Now our own
one of your episodes.
Slobberazzi.
Oh, no.
Sorry.
E-Rock.
Of course.
Who picked that cut?
I did.
Oh, of course. I didn't think E-Rock would have picked that cut of the day. And we do have some cuts from this morning. And I like the Bruce Springsteen one because, Roland just loves Bruce Springsteen. And I guess he brought some live songs to the attention of the boys this morning. Some covers. And Sal, if you have cut number 10, let's take a look at that one.
Like, what's Bruce's...
Yeah.
Look, Bruce doesn't need fucking exposure.
But for a new audience,
no, he could sell out arenas for multiple nights on end. He's done it. Everyone knows who Bruce is. Everyone knows what he's all about. There's not anyone that needs
exposure
to see Bruce to go like, oh, is that Bruce?
I think younger audience, but also it's a different band. It's with Tom Morello. Now it's Little Steven.
Is Bruce the guy that's singing the songs? Is Bruce playing guitar?
Yes.
Is Little Steven there?
No.
I think that makes a good point. I think this guy is probably bored with his life and has nothing else going on for himself. So he forces his poor band to do 2-hour, 40-minute concerts on a Sunday
Gratis.
night. He's got a basketball. He gives the ref the basketball.
It's a guitar tech.
Kind of douchey.
He puts a guitar on.
He wears the same outfit in every show.
Oh, no, they're going to do a jump ball between two guitars.
Oh, why are they jump balling?
And then they hit it into the crowd.
And now they're playing jump?
Yeah.
Why are they hitting the ball?
Because there's jump. It's basketball. They jump.
Who's that dude?
That's his wife.
That's who?
That's his wife.
Oh, that one.
Miss Scalfa.
Oh, I thought it was Nick Cannon
The
doing
one that stole him away
cameo.
from his other chick back in the day. The one that was in the video.
He blew off the hot chick.
Yeah.
For the,
Love.
How long is this intro?
All right. Sounds like the high school version. Oh, no. It sucked. That sucked. This is terrible. Oh, no.
And nothing gets me down. You gotta come.
They're all wearing hats. Where is this?
Dallas.
It's cold.
Oh, it must be freezing.
Oh, this is
I gotta hear the hook, though.
Oh,
Schaefer?
Patrick Stewart.
Right. Patrick Stewart on keyboard.
Do you like this?
No, this is horrible.
Back on the post show with Denny and E-Rock. And let's go to line 2. We have Vinny in Red Bank to talk about Bruce Springsteen. Hello, Vinny. You still there, Vinny? Hello, Vinny.
He's there. Vinny.
Vinny on line 2. You wanted to talk about Bruce Springsteen?
No, Vinny. Well, what he wanted to say was that Roland did fail to point out that when Bruce does these covers, he usually tries to tie it into the location that he's playing at.
Right.
Like when he was in Australia, he did Highway to Hell and
Did
whatnot.
a Bee Gees song, too.
I think he did. He did that as well.
He did. I was like, whoa.
But
he did nights on Broadway.
Roland loves these covers. Yeah. I hear him in the office.
Right.
Every week that there's a new one, he's listening to this over and over and over. And it sounds like he's singing over a bad MIDI file.
Well, he's a Springsteen maniac, and most, Springsteen fans, they kind of love everything that Bruce does. So that was a little cut about the bad Van Halen cover. Now,
I want to go to one call here. Justin in Oklahoma wants to talk to you, Denny.
Okay. Hello, Justin. How are you?
How are you today, sir?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, listen, I'm the guy a few weeks ago that ripped you apart with the fact that you had 75 ums and uhs, and you kind of took it very constructively. And I'd like to say I'm very impressed with the dynamic you've created there, especially with E-Rock jumping in a little bit more. I've only heard about 4 or 5 uhs in the last 20 minutes, and I am extremely impressed with you.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you pointed it out because it'll make me a better broadcaster. So thank you very much for calling in on that. I do appreciate it.
And one more call wants to pay kudos to Denny.
Hello, this is Dennis. How are you?
Hello.
Hi. How you doing, Dennis?
I'm doing good.
Oh, very good. Very good. You're doing a great job at the post show. You're doing a very good job at it.
Well, thank you very much. Who is this?
All right. It's me. It's Lady Di.
Oh, it's Lady Di.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hi, Enoch.
Hi.
Hey, have you heard about the Unmasked that we're doing with Opie and Anthony, hosted by Ronnie Bennington?
Yes, I have.
On
I
April
have heard
17th.
about it.
And where do you get tickets for that?
I think you have to register online, right?
Right, SiriusXM.com/Opie and Anthony.
Right, and you have to be a subscriber.
/unmasked.
Oh, it's unmasked?
/unmasked.
All right, well, the link's on the Opie and Anthony page as well, but /unmasked.
Yeah, okay. All right. So April 17th.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, you know, it's a Thursday and everything like that. Not that I have anything to do lately, but, you know, Marion won't be able to go.
Well, maybe if you speak to Sam, I think Sam has his own guest list, so he might be able to hook you up there. You know, it's really not what you know; it's who you know, and like anything else.
Well, no, it's not even that. I mean, you know, it's a Thursday, and
so what's the problem?
It's going to be at 4:00, right?
Right.
Where do you have to be Thursday night or Friday morning, for that matter?
All right. Now you said Caroline's at 4:00.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, you know, get me a couple of tickets. I don't know. I mean,
how about please
get me?
Yeah, it's just get me a couple of tickets.
We're just supposed to provide all previous interns with tickets?
Right. Get me a couple of tickets. This isn't convenient for me. I'm doing nothing. I don't want to come into the city on a Thursday afternoon to see a show that you allegedly love.
Are we going to be hiring staff, support staff, promotional staff for that event?
I'm sure we'll have people in place.
Maybe.
Can I ask you a question?
Please.
Who is going to be at the show?
Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, Ron Bennington.
And Ron Bennington.
That's all we need. That's it right there.
That's all you need.
Yes, that's the stars.
All right. Maybe one day you'll get tickets and you can come and join us. Apply online. Maybe talk to Sam. See what you can do, Lady Di.
Okay.
All right, Lady Di, thank you so much for calling in. We do appreciate your time this morning. Again, that's the Unmasked, April 17th, hosted by Ron Bennington. And how do you enter, E-Rock?
Well, apparently it's SiriusXM.com/unmasked.
You got it, E-Rock.
Also up on all our social media at O&A Show, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, all that.
Very good. And today was another rollicking show to start off on a Monday. And the boys got a lot of press after the Obamacare last week.
They're leading the revolution.
They're leading the revolution.
Healthcare revolution.
We need T-shirts like that say Opie and Anthony.
Talk to Ope. He's in that business now.
Yeah, he's making T-shirts up. What's the T-shirt going to say?
Check out the Empties Man.
Is it MON from Mon?
I'm sure it is. OpieRadio.com.
All right, so we'll check that out. And the West Coast feed is coming up. Do we have some business to take care of, Mr. E-Rock?
I'm all good here. We had a lot of great stuff today that we just didn't have time to get to.
Right.
Morgan Spurlock, WrestleMania, you know, the electrocution videos.
I was surprised you didn't go to WrestleMania. I think
not this year. I went the last 2 years.
To see you in the building was very surprised. I thought you'd be there. That's like
I wanted to, but not this year.
All right,
maybe next year.
Well, I thank you very much, Sam. We'll be back tomorrow with the pre and post show. This is Dennis Falcone and my trusty sidekick E-Rock. Again, thank you so much for Sal, and thank you for calling in and listening. We have the West Coast feed coming up in just moments here on the Opie and Anthony channel. You have yourself a great Monday.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
It's Masters Week on Sirius 208 and XM 93. In the second round, Bubba Watson made 5 straight birdies in the back 9 and is in the lead at 7 under par.
Getting closer. The crowd is loving it as this one wiggles back towards the cup and just misses on the left-hand side. Bubba Watson is on fire.
Live third round coverage of the Masters begins today at 2 p.m. Eastern on Sirius 208 and XM 93.
Coming up today on the Opie and Anthony channel at 11 a.m. Eastern. It's an encore presentation of Tuesday's O&A show.
This is the weirdest morning in a while.
At 4 p.m. Eastern, it's the best of the week.
Hold on to your hats, kids. Here it comes.
But up next, at 11 a.m. on the East, 8 a.m. on the West, it's the Joe Rogan Experience.
Doing things physical, you get a more balanced mastery of your own mind.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
This is InSync Probiotic. 6 strains of natural probiotics that help promote digestive system balance. But these good little bacteria are fragile. And this is GI Guard, the patented protector in InSync Probiotic that helps our little friends arrive alive. GI Guard helps protect delicate probiotics from heat, moisture, and harsh stomach acids, so they stay alive to reach the intestinal tract and do their good work. InSync includes B. infantis, the probiotic recommended by doctors in a national survey. When manufactured, each gradual release caplet contains 3 billion active cells of probiotic goodness. InSync Probiotic with GI Guard protection. It's all in the delivery.
This statement has not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
I'm Pam McKissick, CEO of Williams & Williams. In this market, if you live in one home but you take care of another, whether it's a vacation home or a home you inherited, even a vacant commercial building, you may own too much non-performing real estate. So why not let Williams & Williams bring the market and auction it for you? Sold in 30 days, you get your life back. Call us, 1-800-982-1385. That's 1-800-982-1385.
Hello, everybody. Alan Thicke here. If you're receiving urgent letters from the IRS because you owe back taxes, good news. The IRS now has a Fresh Start program. You can qualify to settle your tax debt for much less than what you owe. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima Tax Relief, and their client satisfaction speaks for itself.
They always looked out for us all the way through, and then the resolution was unbelievable. And I felt protected, like no one can touch me because I'm with Optima. Don't wait. Just call Optima. They'll make it work for you.
I couldn't see myself getting ahead. There's no way I would have been able to pay this thing off. And it's scary out here. But Ultima made it not so scary, and they will work with you and get you through it. And it make you feel like a brand new person. I'm so glad I made the call.
Don't let wage garnishments, tax liens, or bank levies ruin your life. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-975-1588. That's 800-975-1588. 800-975-1588. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
As a small business owner, you may feel like an underdog. So join thousands of small businesses who've partnered with Sure Payroll to strengthen their roster. Sure Payroll is built specifically for small business needs. Payroll taxes are automatically paid and filed for you. Plus, you get award-winning service, making sure you get off to a fast start. So this March, team up with Sure Payroll. Call 877-954-SURE or visit surepayroll.com today. That's SURE payroll.com.
Patrice O'Neill in studio.
Patrice. Good morning.
I have a feeling you might have something to say about the Michael Vick thing. Because I remember when this whole thing went down.
Can I?
you were like, you guys don't understand the culture of what goes on.
I love dogs. Mm-hmm. Love them more than people, as Bill was saying. I love dogs.
I knew you'd have something to say. Go ahead.
Couldn't. People who are vicious to animals bug me, you know, especially if you're up at 4 o'clock in the morning watching I Love Lucy, and Sarah McLachlan comes on.
I will remember.
Showing a picture of a kitten with conjunctivitis. And a fucking puppy smoking a cigarette with a fucking headache bag on. If you don't feel bad for animals after you watch a fucking watery-eyed kitten,
dude, that is the fucking worst commercial.
It's in between fucking Carol Burnett, fucking Gulfy Ranker selling Carol Burnett, and a Lucy.
And it's so long, the commercial, too.
And a fucking
goes on and on.
A pit bull puppy missing a paw, snorting cocaine. He has no home. Now, if you don't fucking feel for an animal after you watch that, you're a fucking serial killer.
The one-eyed cat.
You're a hunk of shit. If a kitten with pink eye doesn't fuck you up, you're a cocksucker. Look at it. Turn this shit off, man. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that, man.
We're watching the commercial.
Yeah, the dog with the paralyzed back legs.
Oh, fucking no.
Oh, look at that. What a bad boy he's been.
That's so sad. He must have misbehaved.
Dude, I can't even look at that commercial. It ruins me.
I'm Sarah McLachlan.
Yes, bitch.
I spread peanut butter on my pussy.
Yes.
Let the dog lick it
All
off.
she sings is sad songs.
I know.
And it gets sadder and sadder, bitch. Kill yourself.
Throw a frisbee to that fucking thing.
These poor animals, man.
That looks like a healthy dog.
Exactly. The whole thing's about money.
Look at the
It ain't about money. A kittens with a headache is the worst thing ever. A fucking headache bag.
Old school cartoon headache bag.
And a cigarette and fucking deep thoughts and shit. I don't need it.
Goddamn, Patrice.
I love animals.
It's a three-legged cat.
Jesus.
Three-legged cat.
What's wrong with that dog? That dog looked normal.
I don't know. Look at more.
What's wrong with these animals? Most of them look
how long
okay.
is this fucking infomercial?
Forever this goddamn thing takes so long.
Yeah, but you don't know what these animals did to bother the owner. They don't show you the whole picture.
I refuse to look at it any longer, man.
Guy's fucking scrubbing his pots and pans with a kitten's eye.
Yeah, exactly.
Who are these people who hate animals, man?
Oh, no.
I love animals, but I will punch a kitten squarely in the middle of its face. If it mews while I'm watching TV, I will punch it squarely in its face.
If it mews. Fucking assholes, man.
When I was a little kid, I used to make believe, hey, the Billy Joel Show. And now, here it is, for a limited time.
Get 24/7 Billy Joel.
The Billy Joel Channel.
Live songs.
Rare versions.
I saw lights go out on Broad.
Stories from Billy.
All of the characters in that song actually were real people. Johnny the Bar's friend of mine gets me my drinks for free. True.
And music from his entire 50-year career. The Billy Joel Channel. Channel 4 and the Sirius XM app. Only on Sirius XM.
If you're in the market for a fantastic franchising opportunity, one that is redefining the earnings potential of one of the longest-standing business models out there, Retro Fitness gyms are great investment opportunities.
Do I need to work inside my gym? I already have a job, and I'm really looking for an investment opportunity.
Retro Fitness is a manager-driven model. They'll train your full-time manager to run your club, and they provide all the proven systems and tools designed to keep you in the driver's seat.
I'm looking for something turnkey.
From real estate site search, construction, and project management to club operations, training, and marketing, Retro Fitness has been value engineered to help you jump from startup to profitability as quickly as possible.
I'm looking for something that's hot right now.
There's a huge demand for high-value, low-cost gym memberships, and Retro Fitness has nearly 100 gyms open already. With a proven brand like Retro Fitness, you're poised to meet the burgeoning demand immediately.
Let's go Retro!
Get started building your own gym empire today with a Retro Fitness franchise. Details at retrofranchising.com or call 201-867-5309.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Truck drivers, how awesome would it be to pick your loads, choose when and where you run, and earn up to $1,000 of revenue a day? But that sounds way too good to be true, right? Not at Schneider. With Schneider's percent of revenue lease, owner-operators have total control of their businesses while taking advantage of Schneider's huge freight base and buying power. Become your own boss as a Schneider owner-operator. Visit SchneiderJobs.com or call 800-28-LEASE. That's SchneiderJobs.com or 800-28-LEASE.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Here's a direct oceanfront investment on the Florida Gulf of Mexico you'll want to learn about. A bank foreclosure allows you to buy for 10 cents on the dollar. Dockable Marina Bay lot sold for $800,000 April 12th, $69.9. Gulf beachfront lot sold for $1.6 million April 12th, $150,000. $59.9. Skeptical? Take a tour at buygulffront.com. That's buygulffront.com or call 866-NFL-LAND. Only 21 lots available. Gulf Atlantic Land Sales, LLC broker.
I love coming to Mathnasium.
At Mathnasium Learning Centers, we make math make sense to kids. Your child will leap ahead, whether starting out way behind or already ahead. It's how we've grown to more than 500 franchise locations. Now enrolling for summer and year-round. Call now for a free parent pack. 844-234-1700. 844-234-1700. Learn what Mathnasium can do for your child. 844-234-1700.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan. You're listening to the Opie Anthony channel on Sirius XM. The Joe Rogan Experience begins now.
Buckle up, bitches.
Here we go.
Let me tell you what I experienced at my job. And ask someone who's a massage therapist, what's a human being like? Oh, they seem pleasant, Sometimes they're tense.
I know. Listen, my sister worked at a hair salon in Silver Lake in the 80s. And I said to her, what percentage of guys you think are gay? And she's like, 80%?
Of all guys everywhere are gay.
She wasn't great at math, but in her world, it was 115% were gay. So I think she knocked off like 35%, went rounded down to 80. Well, that's her world. Everyone is gay.
That's a great analogy.
And it's that with cops. Like, what percentage of people are assholes? Oh, 90%?
Yeah.
Because that's who they're dealing with versus massage therapists. But I always had this feeling, I don't know, always said that, cop suicides are always really...
Yeah, very high.
Very high?
Yeah. Stress.
But here's my theory. It's kind of my black cock and porn theory. I have a feeling that if I walked around and had a gun on me at all times, I would have killed myself 15 times by now.
Really?
Yeah. I just feel like if you put a gun on a guy's hip, most guys that, have that feeling of your girlfriend dumped me, literally you walked into your apartment and saw your best buddy balls deep in your girlfriend, and then you walked out back to the car and just fucking sat there with that 1,000-yard stare, and they realized there was a gun on your fucking hip. A lot of guys would have just put it in their mouth.
A lot of guys go back there and shoot the both of them
or shoot
first.
the both of them and then put the gun in your mouth. I'm just saying the modality for killing yourself being strapped on your hip 24/7 is going to put the likelihood of you killing yourself. I mean, what if you just said, here's what a guy does. Oh, he stands next to the edge of really tall bridges. Those guys would have a much higher likelihood of killing themselves, too, because every fucking time they heard a piece of bad news, a certain percentage of them would step off it, right?
A certain percentage.
I think a certain percentage of cops, suicide, everyone talks, oh, it's a stressful job and all what they see in depression, blah, blah, blah. A lot of it is having a suicide machine strapped to your hip all the fucking time.
I've never thought of it that way.
It's got to up the ante a little bit, right?
Most certainly. It's the trigger out, literally. It's right there on your hip.
By law, even when you're on your days off, that shit's got to be there.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess, I've never thought about killing myself, so I kind of, when I say I relate, I don't. I've always been of the idea that life will eventually get better, as we talked about before. I've never thought, but I've never had like a mental depression issue that I have friends who clearly have. Mm-hmm. I have friends that had real deep, unquestionable chemical problems, and they cured it through antidepressants. But I've never had that. So I don't understand that thought process, the kill yourself thought process. But I've seen it enough to know that I wouldn't want everybody to have a gun strapped to their hip. I think you're right. I think a lot of people would make that fatal mistake.
Especially, we were talking earlier about being a dude and being 24 and just Well, making really bad snap decisions.
Murder would go up for sure, I think. Or, maybe eventually it would mellow out. And the old adage of a well-armed society is a polite society.
Right.
But there's that expression, I don't remember who made it, but it's that when you all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail.
Yeah.
If there's no diplomatic solution available because you're carrying a .44 Magnum in your pocket.
Well, that's my feeling with shit like, I mean, when I was doing the Man Show, one of the writers got a hold of one of those tasers. It was like electric tasers, not the serious cop ones.
A personal size one?
I have been hit by one of those serious cop ones, but the personal kind of mail order ones.
Right.
He tased every fucking person in the building, I mean,
how bad was it when he tased you?
It's uncomfortable, but it's,
It's like, ow! Like
that's what it is. But the point is if you're walking around with pepper spray on your belt, you're going to fucking use that pepper spray at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, most people would.
Yeah.
It's almost the having it that makes you use it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it's that kind of thing where that's, I like the idea of people being able to protect themselves. I also feel like you walk around with a gun strapped to your hip long enough, it's coming out at some point. Whereas you and I don't walk around with a gun, so we'd probably figure out a way other than that to resolve this issue.
Well, it certainly takes a deep responsibility. Like, you have to have a deep understanding of the responsibility that you carry, and you carry it around all the time. This ability to end life like that.
Yeah,
and you're carrying it everywhere you go.
And anybody who's been out shooting, and I've been out shooting, to feel what a 44 feels like in your hand, and then squeezing off, and just the recoil and everything, it's powerful.
Unbelievable.
Like, you couldn't imagine pointing that at somebody and squeezing the trigger. The people that do that on either side of the badge, the people that do that sort of routinely or cavalierly, the people that do I asked the guy for his wallet and he wouldn't give it to me, so I shot him. It seems insane, because if you've actually gone down to a range and just felt that power and that responsibility, and just the recoil, the kickback, and the sort of visceral whatever firing off a few rounds from that 44, you couldn't imagine pointing it at somebody and squeezing that trigger.
Well, it's kind of interesting. Like, I am 100% for people being allowed to possess firearms, but I also am 100% shocked that more firearm deaths and accidents don't happen. If you think of the idea that all these people around us, millions of people around us, can legally have guns, and if they legally have guns, like, what is how come we're not hearing pow, 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 like guns going off left and right? People are retarded. Like, I'm shocked every time I get on the highway, and I'm amazed that people can go 70 miles an hour a couple of feet away from another thing going 70 miles an hour, and they don't just fucking slam into each other left and right, back and forth. It's our constant maze of accidents.
Yeah, I know. I think that same way every time I drive, and I think the same way when I hear that, there's a gun, however many guns are in circulation in the United States, there's basically one for every citizen that's out there, and we all know about David Arquette or Andy Dick or any other nut job that's out there. You take all the people that are having emotional issues or a little bit off, and all the medication that's out there and all the booze that's out there, and then you mix that with all the guns that are out there. Why do we not step outside of the studio and hear gunfire going off left and right?
Yeah, it's kind of amazing when you think about it. And it's also amazing how many fucking people there are out there that are going through problems that keep it together. There's a lot of people out there, their life is shit and in turmoil, and they still manage to get to work every day, do their fucking job, and pull out of the ashes.
Right.
I mean, we concentrate on the people that just go, fuck this, boom!
Right.
But how many people think about going fuck this and make it, and figure it out, and then 10 years later, hey, 10 years ago, my life was in a shambles. I was ready to kill myself. Now, look at me. I'm happy. I'm doing great. I've got a family, blah, 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 blah.
Thank God I was thrown out of the police academy, or I would have killed myself. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's, whatever it is allows people to pull through. I mean, I'm all for it because I think we're all people. I know that you can handle driving a car, and I know that I can handle driving a car. But I also know that some people are going to drive drunk, fucked up, go 120 miles an hour, slam into other people, and kill people. So if that person exists, should we keep that right from everybody? No. I say no. I say people should be allowed to drive cars until they show that they're a danger driving a car. Unfortunately, there's only one way to do that. You got to fuck up somebody else's time.
Right.
You got to fuck up. And that's the real issue. It's like the amount of actual cars driving in comparison to the amount of fatal accidents is fucking insanely high.
Right.
Insanely high. I mean, the odds of you driving around and not having a fatal accident are pretty fucking sporty.
Right.
They're pretty sporty. But when things do go wrong, people automatically look for the most drastic measure. Like, we got to take guns away from people. We got to pull the guns. We got to Google car everything. No more driving your own car. That's coming, Adam Carolla. And I know you're a car nut. That Google car shit, once they get that down, there's going to be no reason for you to be able to weave in and out of Google cars and make it to work.
Well, you know, I always say we're a bizarre society, and we should always just work big to small, and we don't. Like, you take Los Angeles, we're, basically last in education. Our schools
Isn't that nuts?
It is nuts. And our schools are failing our kids. And then you turn on the news and they say, new legislation out of Sacramento wanting to ban e-cigarettes. And you're like, sorry, Ethan Hawke, but the point, oh, no, wait, so I'm thinking, oh, Stephen Dorff. The point is this, get those guys confused. E-cigarettes. Who the fuck cares about e-cigarettes? Now, look, I don't hope that my kids grow up to smoke e-cigarettes, but I don't give a fuck if there's some 45-year-old guy who's trying to get off the butts and is standing outside of his job smoking an e-cigarette, and I walk by and get a little fucking water vapor on my scalp, I'm fine with that. I wouldn't give a shit if everyone smoked an e-cigarette if we could get from 50th in education up into the top 20. I don't know why we have, the worst traffic congestion on the planet and the worst schools in America, and yet every piece of legislation is surrounded about, fast food workers need to start wearing gloves to handle the food back. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about e-cigarettes. I don't know who does. I don't know an individual that has ever been harmed by an e-cigarette. I don't know an individual that's ever been harmed by a guy who works at Taco Bell making his fucking burrito by hand. Everything I've eaten in my entire life that's come from a restaurant, some guy made with his hands. I'm fucking fine. What I don't like is the schools being last. Why that's not an issue, I don't know.
I don't like both. I don't like dudes with dirty hands making my tacos, and I don't like shitty schools.
Right. But to me, if you give me a choice and I'm in Sacramento, I'm going to focus on the schools.
Right.
And when I get that settled, then I'm going to focus on the guy who's picking his nose and making my taquito.
But obviously, the people that are bringing up this e-cigarette thing, it's coming from someone in the health department looking for another thing to do. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. It's like some new project to take on. When you look at the actual effects of the secondhand vapor, it's non-existent. There's nothing there. There's no data. There's nothing that shows it's dangerous. The other problem, though, is those big fucking cannons that these dudes are carrying around. People are carrying around these big, giant electric, like Brian Redband had one, and he was blowing it in here, and I'm like, I'm breathing in that stuff. Like, that's not the same as like one of those blue e-cigs.
Right.
Like, they're all those things are not created equal.
But think about what you're breathing in when a guy's got a leaf blower going in your neighbor's driveway, and he's just fucking all the shit that's on the ground, all the pesticides, everything, all the pollen, all the dander, and all the shit that is vulcanized rubber and cockroach fecal matter. When that all goes fucking airborne, and now you're taking your dog or your kid for a walk up the street, what do you think that's like? And what's it like when you're walking down a busy sidewalk in, downtown LA and a big municipal bus goes blowing by at 40 miles an hour and whatever's getting kicked up and coming off of that?
Yep. Well,
I'll take a fucking e-cigarette any day.
Another thing to think about is brake dust. People don't think about brake dust.
Oh, yeah.
Brake dust is real. Everywhere around you, everywhere you go, when you see traffic, you have brake dust that's in the air. People are hitting their brakes. The brakes are disintegrating. It's all over the wheels. Whenever you clean your car, you know this. You clean your wheel and you see all that black powder. Well, that shit's not just stuck to your wheel. It's in the air. And people who live near highways, they're breathing that stuff in all fucking day.
It's, by the way, the biggest manufacturer of brake pads is called Raybestos.
Oh, no. What a terrible name.
I think they were around before asbestos was as bad as it is, but Raybestos, yeah.
Were they really? They were brake pad manufacturers around before asbestos?
Well, no, before asbestos was bad.
Oh, before it was bad.
And I think Raybestos, you got to look it up on your computer, but I think it probably had asbestos in it. I mean, because there's a ton of heat generated by the brakes.
Right, that makes sense. If it's a composite.
And it needs to be something that is going to be heat resistant and, not wear off. It's not a chunk of rubber.
Yeah. Huh, that's interesting. It's interesting, too, that they haven't figured out anything better for a brake than a piston that slams a pad against a piece of steel that's next to your wheel. It fucking gives you friction.
Yeah.
Incredible amounts of friction. Slow that motherfucker down. I mean, that's what they figured out for brakes.
I just got back from a vintage race last weekend, and I drove an old Datsun, and the brakes in the old Datsun, although they don't work nearly as good as the one in the new car, it's the exact same thing. It's a piston, it's a pad, pushes down, hits a rotor, squeezes it, creates friction, and that's that. Now, but the steering wheel and the wheels and the internal combustion engine haven't changed.
Not much.
Either. I mean, It's all the rear end and the transmission. It's all 1,000 times better in a new car than it is in one of these old race cars, but it's still just same old, same old.
And the electronic suspensions, too. The suspensions nowadays with stability management systems and traction control and all the different calculations the car is making as you're driving.
I was driving my wife's Audi, and it applied the brake for me.
Why?
Because I was driving like a dick.
So it started slowing you down?
No, it said you're going to T-bone the car that's ahead of you. Like you're going to go up the ass of the car in front of you. And I'm like, I know what I'm doing. That's how I drive, And it's like, well, according to our data, you're going to hit this guy. I just picked up my foot to put it on the brake pedal, and it popped out of my foot and depressed for me.
Wow.
So what the thing basically said was, I was doing a show at like the Irvine Improv, all the fucking traffic, between here and there. And, I had to be there at 8 o'clock or whatever. And I was trying to make some time just driving down the Hollywood freeway. And so I was on it when there was a little opening and then brake lights. And this thing broke for me.
Wow.
And I'm because I do a lot of driving, I'm used to just doing it on my own,
Did you see that controversy about that reporter? What was his name? Jeremy Cahill. What the fuck was his name? Who died? Who he exposed a bunch of shit about General Petraeus and some other generals, and he was like just generally like a rabble-rouser type reporter, and he was constantly worried that he was going to get killed, constantly talking to people that were saying they were going to kill him, and then one day, like 4 o'clock in the morning, driving down Sunset, goes like 100 miles an hour into a tree.
Right.
With no evidence that he's tried to slow down or stop.
Right.
The engine goes flying from the car like it was an explosion.
Yeah.
Like Michael Hastings.
Michael Hastings, that's his name. Yes.
Yeah, I do remember that story.
Yeah.
And, I just
kind of went away, didn't it?
Well, the thing is, everything just kind of goes away now because
There's so much.
There's so much, and everyone is broken off. You know, I don't know if we could have another Watergate, you know, because there's just too many people that are into their shit, and there's, you know, there used to be 3 news outlets, you know, the major 3 networks, whatever, the evening news, Walter Cronkite, whatever. Now there's just so many outlets, so many stories, and so much that needs to feed that machine, you know, to 24-hour news stations, outlets. You got to keep that shit, you got to keep those plates spinning. And our attention span is just not long enough.
Yeah, there's always some new Malaysian airliner thing.
Right,
something.
And we just don't care.
Yeah.
And I mean, ultimately, we're sort of narcissists. But then secondly, there's just something new to replace something every day, all day. And there's nothing nothing can hold our attention. I mean, I was very young, but I remember Watergate. And I remember that was it. That's all anybody talked about was Watergate, and Watergate. That's what happened. That's what was happening.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know if we're going to have that ability anymore. I mean,
September 11th is probably the closest thing.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have something on that scale, and even then, there's going to be a certain and a fairly large segment of society that's still getting caught up on Honey Boo Boo and doesn't give a shit about the tower and may not even know about it.
And September 11th was also, you think about the time of 2001 as compared to the time now, the internet, the use of the internet, the spread of information, wasn't even close to being the same thing.
Absolutely
totally different.
not.
Just the sheer volume of fucking stories that you get every day that you have to sift through. Interesting, non-interesting, ridiculous, baffling, animal attacks, explosions, poisonings, oil leaks. Jesus fucking Christ. Another plane crash. Boom, 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 boom. It never ends.
And I don't know, you know, I don't know how much of this we're geared to or supposed to ingest and digest. Like, I don't know as human beings, I know we haven't changed biologically that much in the past several hundred years, but yet things have changed a lot.
Thousands of years. We're very, very, very similar to the people that lived 50,000 years ago.
Right. But yet, you're holding a device in your hand that has more computing power than the first Gemini rocket, you know, launch. So, what are we supposed to do with that information? And how are we supposed to process it? And when does it become detrimental? Like, are we supposed to be somewhere processing information all the time? I mean, I'll give you I was just saying this, but I found it sort of interesting. I was doing this vintage car race. So I was out to dinner after the race with a guy who owns an airline. Not a big one, like a medium-sized one. And I said, geez, man, what went on with that 777, a Malaysian plane, you know? Like, you own an airline. What do you think? And he said, yeah, I don't know. And I said, can you dismantle or make those course transponders on the 777s dysfunctional? Can you just flip a switch or have to pull a fuse or breaker or something like that? And he said, it was about 7 o'clock. We were just sitting there in some Mexican food joint outside of the track at Laguna Seca in Northern California. And he said, hold on, let me hit my guy. Now, his guy is, when you run an airline, you have to have like a chief engineer or something like that who basically tells you all the specs on the planes and the ins and outs and how many hours engines have on them and what tires to get. You got to have a couple of those guys, right? So he said, let me hit my guy. So he just picked up his phone. You know, he didn't get up and leave or anything. He just picked up his phone and he texted this dude, you know. And now, I didn't think about it till later, but this was Saturday night at 7:30 at night. Well, his dude is probably eating dinner with his family. Or maybe he's fucking his girlfriend. Or maybe he's out to dinner with his wife. But now his little device starts buzzing. And his little device, it's the boss man on his device. He can't get back to him on Monday. The boss man just asked him a question. And now he's got to find out how you dismantle a beacon on a 777. Now, I don't know if he knows it or he's got to go look it up. But either way, if this guy's sitting with his kids or sitting with his wife or fucking his mistress, he's got to go, oh, shit, I got to figure this shit out and give this guy an answer now. Because he's the boss, and he just asked me. Fuck that it's Saturday night.
Right.
Fuck that it's the weekend and I'm with my family. I got to know. And this guy probably had a little anxiety, and this guy probably thought, I'll get back to him Monday, and then thought, oh, fuck, I don't want to do that. I better get back with him now. He probably wants to know now. And this guy probably had to get up and go somewhere, hop on a computer, do something, figure out the whatever, and then he had to go write this guy back on a Saturday night. Well, that's how we're living now. And I don't think it's good.
That aspect of it, I agree with you. I think that's pretty rare. I think also the amount of numbers that are coming in, I think we're eventually going to adapt. I think human beings have a thing called Dunbar's number. Are you aware of that?
Mm-mm.
You can only keep about 150 relationships, 150 friendships, 150 people you know by name and face.
Mm-hmm.
After that, shit starts getting weird. And I'm sure you've encountered that. You meet people and they go, hey, it was great when I met you before. We had a good time, remember? And you're like, what?
Right, sure.
I don't remember you. There's no room. You have no room in your hard drive.
Right.
Because we're not really designed to meet 1 million people over the course of a life, which you very well have probably met 1 million people. The average person doesn't get to do that in a tribal situation 50,000 years ago. We carry those same genetics today. And I think that also applies to dealing with danger and the idea of hearing about news. Because news and danger usually affects you. But when that news and danger is a plane halfway around the world, it becomes just sort of a weird, abstract thing. And you're getting all these abstract, negative things that are happening all the time. Every fucking point of the globe sends you its worst news.
Right.
Oh, we found a new serial killer who only eats babies. Well, we found a fucking guy who's been living in the woods, and, you know, we found this, we found that. Everything that's fucked up. Everything terrible. And it all comes into your head. And you have to, at this point in our lives, you have to filter it. If you don't filter it, you will truly go insane. Like, your biology can't manage it. You're not designed for it. It's not a normal thing. It's not new, and we haven't adapted yet. So you better manage it. You better, like, make a conscious decision to manage it, or it'll fucking move your life in the way it wants to. It'll change your thought patterns, change your perceptions of the world. And based on an insane number of 7 billion human beings' unusual events. 7 billion, which is 7,000 million human beings' problems.
Right.
That's too many. You're supposed to deal with 150. That's why you have this number. The Dunbar's number that's in your fucking head. 150. That's it. Not 7 billion. That's fucking crazy. So that change has been so radical and so quick. There's no way our biology right now is caught up to it, but I bet future generations will have some sort of an alteration in their ability to either absorb massive amounts of information or some sort of a change in the way we process that information.
Right. Right. And we're just like the guinea pigs.
Yeah.
And we see how much medication and how much we can all freak out over what's going on. And it's true. And I feel the same way. I just feel inundated and overwhelmed, and like there's so much coming at me at once, constantly.
Well, if you think about language, when language burst onto the picture, when people started communicating with each other in recognizable sounds, almost immediately people started explaining their problems, and they started commiserating, they started figuring each other out. And from that point on, the world got way more complicated. It wasn't just do what you feel and follow an instincts and make grunts like where a tiger is, like you're actually communicating, you're complaining, you're whining, you're expressing your fears for the future. We have to create gods. We have to create the reason why the lightning comes down. I mean, things like exponentially changed. It wasn't like all of a sudden human beings were different. No, human beings were the same, but now all this new information is coming in, and as they're developing this thing called language, I think we're at a very similar place right now. And the changes between us of today and what we will be 1,000 years from now will probably just as radical as the changes of non-speaking hominids to speaking hominids.
Well, that's very interesting, and I agree, and I've always just thought about what are the long-term effects of sort of having everything at your fingertips constantly. You know, I always say when I grew up and I wanted to see The Grinch That Stole Christmas, that came on ABC at 8 o'clock on December 13th, and you had to wait. You could not see it before then. And by the way, you couldn't see it after then either. If you were, you know, in the kitchen and the commercial break was over, you had to fucking sprint your little jammies with the feet built in and slide across the floor to see it. And it was a kind of a foreplay. And now, if my kids want to see The Grinch That Stole Christmas, they can see it in July on Blu-ray. But I don't think it means shit to them.
Even better, they can see it on iTunes instantly on the iPad sitting in the living room. Bip, 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 boom, or it starts playing.
Or in the headrest of Mommy's SUV.
Instantaneously.
Right. Are they happier because of that? I don't think they are. If you would have asked me, would you like to see The Grinch That Stole Christmas whenever you wanted in the headrest of Mommy's car? I would have said yes. But I don't think I would have been happier, because all it does is speed you up, changes your expectation level, and then every once in a blue moon, when you don't get to see whatever it is you want to see exactly the same time, I mean, you're pissed off.
Yeah.
And I, you know, my kids are probably going to be walking around at age 25 going, hey man, I want to see Fast and Furious 129, and someone's going to go, well, it doesn't come out for 4 months. Oh! That's such bullshit. Fucking go get it, would you? And put it in my box. I want to watch it on my phone.
I want to watch it in my head.
I want to watch it in my head. I just want to close my eyes. And they go, it's not done. Fuck that. This is such bullshit.
Have you seen this news story that came out today, the picture that Jamie put up earlier, that by 2030, they're going to have mind-to-mind thought talking?
Wow.
And this is something that I've been bringing up for a while, that I think that human beings, like the interface of sounds, like using sounds and even using language, is a temporary thing. I think there's going to come a point in time where you're going to be able to read, like, intent. You're going to be able to, I'm going to be able to understand what's going on in your head. The same way when you have thoughts in your head, when you have ideas, you're not doing it with a language. You're not expressing your thoughts to yourself with a language. Very rarely do I say, well, it's about time to pull yourself by your bootstraps and get back to work. I just have a feeling in my head that represents those words.
Yeah.
And I've had that exact same thing happen to me during, like, heavy-duty psychedelic experiences. I've had something relay information to me in the form of intent instead of in words. I think that ultimately, like, in having experienced it in a psychedelic state, like on dimethyltryptamine or on mushrooms, I think that's probably what you would experience when they figure out this sort of technology. Like, I'll be able to read your intent, and it will be free of language. Like, the signals that are going on inside your mind, you'll be able to distribute those to other people.
All right, so do you know I have to piss really bad?
Do you? Go ahead and piss, man.
I'm kidding. No, it's already incredibly interesting to me that you can take amputees that are cut off at the elbow, strap on, robotic, prosthetic, whatever, and their brain is able to tell it, to pick up a grape lightly enough not to squash it, or pick up a pencil hard enough to hold it in their hand, and which fingers and digits to move just from the brain to a severed limb and get that thing to function. I mean, obviously, that's your brain communicating with something without language. And to me, the leap between making your brain communicate with animatronic digits that are moving around and unscrewing mayonnaise jars or picking up pencils or holding your child, that's not a very big leap.
Not at all.
To get from moving that hand around using your thought versus communicating that way.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's just a matter of time. Like this thing says 2030. That sounds totally normal to me. I mean, especially when you consider the exponential pace that these things improve in. Right. I was at a company in San Francisco for the sci-fi show that I did where we put on this headgear and you control a remote-controlled helicopter with your mind, with your thoughts. Like your intent moves this thing and keep it. I was able to like have it hover in the air for a little bit, but apparently once you get good at it, you can actually move it down the hallway and park it someplace. And I mean, it's fucking bananas. You're piloting a really crude remote control vehicle with your thoughts.
Right.
And it's just a matter of time before they figure out how you're going to have fucking robots flying around your house fetching you coffee. You're going to look at your robot, your little flying fucking helicopter robot coffee maker, and you're going to say, go make me some coffee, stupid. And it's going to fly off and make you coffee and come back and give it to you. And you'll be able to do all this with your mind.
You're not going to say it.
No, you do it with your mind.
It. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, the drones are already stepping up. A lot of it is computers versus batteries. You know, it's batteries that were bricks. Just 10 years ago, I mean, batteries were just huge bricks, and now they're the size of quarters, and they're producing the same power because all this stuff needs to be propelled by something. You know, there needs to be a system that powers it up. And I know, even though it sounds corny, I used to fly remote control airplanes, and they had electric ones, and the problem with the electric ones is the battery was literally a brick, and it's hard to fly a little styrofoam plane with a brick in the middle of it. And now most all of them are electric just because of the cell phone technology and the battery that has been shrunk and lightened to the point where it's nothing anymore.
Yeah, it's amazing what they can do too with the algorithms that they have in their operating system for power management. Like you could take an iPad and you can watch 5 fucking movies on a flight and it doesn't run out of juice.
Right.
You're watching a fairly big screen and all these images are being processed. It's constantly moving around. You watch a whole fucking movie and then you look at your battery and it's like barely budged. Like this is incredible.
Well, because nothing there are no more moving parts.
Yeah.
I mean, there used to be conveyor belts, and they're powered by rivers with wheels in them, and that took a lot of energy. And now everything is digital, and there's no parts. There's no friction. There's no, you don't realize, well, you probably realize, but, whenever you talk about a car, and you talk about horsepower, you go, how much is it making to the crank? And the guy goes, 500 horsepower. And then you go, what's it making to the rear wheels? And you go, oh, it's making about 430, 425, 430, right? All right, that's not bad. Good, maybe we can get some synthetic oil in that rear end and get it up to 431 or whatever it is. But you are scrubbing off all of that inertia and all of that torque and power because it's having to pass through drive shafts and transmissions and differentials, and it's scrubbing it off. But if all that was digital, then you'd have 500 horsepower at the crank and 500 at the rear wheel. And that's what we're getting now, the digital.
Is that what they get with, like, Teslas? Are they, like, is their horsepower at the engine the same as at the wheel?
Well, what they're getting and what they're doing now is it's all about torque, and it's instant torque with electric motors. So they're getting that big. That's why the Tesla 0 to 60 is not much off of, if not the same as your Porsche. Now your top speed in your Porsche is faster, but the 0 to 60, it's that kind of golf cart kind of thing. You ever get in a golf cart and the guy hits it and you go flying off the back? Yeah, I mean, imagine a real car with 4 motors on all 4 wheels. So you get the instant torque immediately. But secondly, and I've not studied the Tesla that closely, but the motor is connected to the wheel. There's no transmission that it's passing through, propeller shaft and differentials and things that are scrubbing off inertia.
Have you fucked with those at all, Teslas?
I just drove one around once, and they're quick.
Yeah.
I mean, they're super quick.
They're really, my friend Aubrey has one, and they have a laptop in the middle of it, like essentially.
Yeah.
Like it's huge, and he goes, we were going to this gym, he said the name of the gym, navigate to, and it just takes you there. I'm like, this is fucking insane. Like it finds it on Google Maps, gives you the option, you press a button, and this huge navigation screen. When you wanted to listen to music, he's like, play The Doors. So all of a sudden, Spotify pulls up all these options for The Doors, break on through to the other side, press that one, boom, and it starts playing. And it gets it all through the actual computer itself on the car, not even connected to your phone. It's completely independent. All of it uses some sort of unfortunately, 3G, not 4G connection.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. This is going to be a rough transition, but seeing as how I have to go do my podcast pretty quick, on the topic of podcasts, I'm being sued.
Yes.
And
explain that to people, because it's one of the dumbest fucking lawsuits I've ever heard in my life. But there's people that make a living off of these types of lawsuits, right? They're
called patent trolls that buy up patents, and they're lawyers. And it's sort of, I think it's this country at its worst. I really do. They buy patents, and then they sue companies saying they're stealing, or unlawfully using their technology.
And sometimes when you're buying technology, there's a real good argument to that. Like, that technology is a part of this thing that you're selling, and without that technology, which is patented, your technology, what you're selling, would not exist.
Right.
And I get that part. And I support innovation, and people should be paid for intellectual property and creative ideas, but this is a weird one. What is the exact term that they have a patent on? The exact...
They have a patent on a playlist.
Yes.
So,
online. Anything in a serial order, right?
Right.
Like even blogs.
I evidently anything that's comes out on a Monday, and then the next one comes out on a Tuesday, or this song is above that song, and this song's number 3, and that song's number 7. That's what they claim to have dominion over.
So if you have a blog, and you enter into that blog like, blog entry number 1, Adam goes to do podcasts to talk about this lawsuit, they could sue you for that. Like, they own a piece of that, a serialized message that you're putting on a website.
Yes.
Numbered message.
That's correct.
That's insane.
Well, it is insane, because if it's true, then really everything on the internet's got to go away.
Everything. Could you imagine if they bought up everything on the internet with one sneaky move? Like, one sneaky move, one patent. What if the judge says, look, the guy's got a point. He owns everything in serialized form.
Well, the problem is I don't think the judge or the jury is going to think they have a point. Unfortunately, in order to make our point that they don't have a point, it's going to cost $1.5 million.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's what patent litigation costs.
That's what the legal fees are going to be?
That's what I've been quoted.
Oh my God.
I've been quoted 1.25 to 1.5.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's stunning. I never would have thought it would be that high. So are they
lawyers
offering...
get paid a lot.
So is that what it is? It's all the lawyers?
That's what it is. It's all the lawyers. And that's...
How much work do they have to do here?
Joe, for me, it's like, first off, I've spent $50,000 trying to get a change of fucking venue. These guys are in Eastern Texas. That's where they set up.
Because Eastern Texas is famous for...
friendly to their types of folk.
Yeah, to this type of thing, patent troll lawsuits.
I don't live in Eastern Texas, and my business isn't in Eastern Texas, and they don't live in Eastern Texas either. That's just where they hung their shingle.
And they hung their shingle specifically because this is a place that's advantageous to do things like this.
Well, it's what you would do if you were a company that bought up other people's technology and then tried to sue other businesses and make money off of them. You're going to maximize the possibility of you getting an outcome that's in your favor, and you'll do it on the moon if you have to.
Now, if these people come to you with some sort of a settlement, like if they said, hey, you're using our technology, we would like $5 a month, like anything along those lines?
Yes, $3 million.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And this is because they've won these before. The same company, they got $8 million from Apple, right?
Yeah, it's unclear what I'm doing with them and what they're doing with me, but it's a pretty simple equation, which is I just said, look, all the guys in podcasting need to kind of band together, and we need to fight them, and then we need to beat them, and then once we beat them, then they're beat. Because they can't go after you or Mark Maron or whoever once we beat them.
But if we allow this to just go away, it's not going to. If we say, well, let's just put it aside and, fucking ignore them, then they win. I mean, it's a possibility that they could win.
There's no way. Look, when you get sued, you get sued. You got to respond. But, let's just say we said, look, you guys obviously haven't done the math on our company, but, it's a business. No one wants to spend the time and the $1 million+ to fight this thing. Take $350,000 and please go away, or $500,000 or $100,000, whatever it is. Well, how long before they go to iTunes and they go, let's see who else is doing okay over here on iTunes.
And they take a piece of that,
Joe Rogan.
piece of this.
He's doing all right. Now, last time we did this with Corolla, we got $500K out of him. I wonder what Joe's good for. And all we got to do is do the same thing we did with Corolla. He knows. I mean, we'll let Joe's attorneys coach him up, but they're going to tell you this is the most expensive kind of litigation. It's going to cost over $1 million. I mean, he can go on the internet and look that up in 5 minutes.
Do you know who these human beings are behind this? Do you know the actual human beings? Are you aware of names or faces? Do you know what they look like?
No, I don't. And I never think that way. Like, I just think I understand that we live in a world that is generally decent, and that these people probably think of themselves as generally decent. They probably have kids that love them and a wife that gives them a blowjob on occasion. This is what they do for a living. When a guy works at a used RV lot and he's got an RV on that lot that's worth $4,000 and some elderly couple comes in there and he gets them for $20,000, he doesn't go home and stare in the mirror and go, wow, I'm a really bad human being. He goes, I'm a fucking great salesman. And I think that's what these guys do. I don't even fault them on a personal level. Like, they make money from doing this. I understand it. It's not even worth trying to make it a personal issue. I don't feel it's a personal issue. They saw my podcast. I'm actually, in a bizarre way, flattered. They saw my podcast and said, that guy's really doing well for himself.
I can't believe they wanted $3 million. That's insane. That's unbelievable.
That was their first offering. So
that's stunning.
What we're doing is we're getting everyone together, and we're going to show them that the podcast community is a lot stronger than they thought, that they fucked with the wrong people. And I don't mean me, I mean everybody. And that whether you're a Joe Rogan fan or Adam Carolla fan or an NPR fan, it's all going away if we don't buck up and beat these guys. So we just went to fundanything.com/patent troll, and you can give toward the Legal Defense Fund. And that's where the money's going.
There's a video up there to watch where Adam explains the whole situation and what's going on. And spread this. Spread it on Twitter. Spread it on Facebook. Let everybody know. If you can't donate, at least spread the word and let people know what the fuck is going on. Because, this is a crazy thing. This is a weird byproduct of our society. And,
right.
I don't like it, but there's nothing we could do about it at this point in time.
No, other than this.
Other than this.
But this is really cool because this could be a seminal moment for podcasting, which is you guys fucked with the wrong guys. We're all grassroots, but we all band together. We all got our little individual little armies, and we all got them united, and we all fought this common cause.
You know what I love about podcasting? That I do think that that's something that fits with the ethic of podcasting. But I also love that podcasting isn't a competitive thing in that everybody supports everybody else in podcasting. I've never heard of podcast feuds. Like morning DJ guys always fucking hate the other morning DJ guy, and they always talk shit about him. But podcasts, I don't know of anybody who says, like, you know, oh, we would be fucking doing great if it wasn't for that Adam Carolla show. Everybody's watching that that show sucks. Our podcast is the future. That show's for old people. Fuck out. You know, it doesn't seem to be going on at all. I think the internet, the attitude of the internet is that you're dealing with the world. You're dealing with an infinite amount of people. It's so goddamn big that having that sort of famine mentality that a lot of people have if they are in morning radio in a specific city, you don't need it in the internet. And
no, listen, I feel like the last podcast I did yesterday, Jay Moore and Joe Coy, and they both have podcasts. 80% of the guests on my show have their own podcast, and we promote their podcasts on my podcast.
Yes.
So that's all you need to know, right?
We do the exact same thing, and I'm always telling people, you should do a podcast. Like, people that are good guests, I'm like, why don't you do your own podcast? Oh, you don't even need a place like this. You need a fucking MP3 recorder and a microphone. That's it.
Right.
Upload it online. It takes 10 seconds, and boom, you have a fucking podcast.
Well, the plan is podcasters unite. Rally your army, and let's beat these guys.
Let's do it. We're in 1,000%. That's not even a real number. It's only 100% is possible. We're in that. But we'll say 1,000.
I like your hyperbole, Joe.
I like that you like it. So funanything.com/patent troll. Please go there. If you can't donate, please spread the word so that other people can find out about it that can donate. I get it if you're broke. I totally understand it. But if you do appreciate podcasting and you do appreciate Adam's show and his network, I mean, he's got a whole network. And then on top of that, everybody else that you know that does podcasts, whether it's Joey Diaz or Ari Shaffir or Duncan Trussell, Adam's right. That would all go away if it wasn't for, if we can't figure out a way around this issue.
Absolutely.
Do it, ladies and gentlemen. Adam, I just want to tell you that you are one of the reasons why I did this in the first place. I loved watching you do it and go from regular radio, and I remember doing one of the first ones when it was on the couch and you had the clip-on microphones and the whole deal. I was like, wow, he's got kind of a cool setup here, and that was part of what spun the wheels for me to get into this in the first place. I mean, you were podcasting. What year did you start?
Beginning of 2009.
Yeah, so I was around slightly after you, but you were...
Listen, I'm flattered, and you can come on out and see the new digs whenever you like. We'll have
Did you change anything? Are you even bigger or better now?
Always working on the studio, always trying to improve, and always trying to kind of build the business, you know.
Well, it's very cool. It's very cool that it's working. It's very cool to be a part of all this. It's the podcasting community is a great supportive community, and what you were talking about having people on your show that have their own podcasts and promoting their podcasts. I think that's one of the coolest things about this business. It really is.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate it.
This has been the Joe Rogan Experience. Expand further into the Rogan universe at joerogan.net. And listen every Saturday at 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern here on the Opie Anthony channel.
The only national radio show dedicated to college lacrosse is on Sirius XM College Sports Nation, featuring four-time All-American Paul Rabel.
Rabel rips one. Paul Rabel.
And former national champion Paul Carcaterra.
A kid who has the skill and, most importantly, lacrosse IQ transitions to the college game a lot easier.
It's Inside College Lacrosse, beginning Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern. Sirius XM College Sports Nation, Channel 91, and the Sirius XM app.
In celebrating 20 years of radio, Opie and Anthony sit down for a special Unmasked with Ron Bennington at Caroline's on Broadway.
I just love talking old radio with Ronnie because he's seen it all too.
Well, that'll be the fun thing about it.
Be sure to catch it live as we simulcast on the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 103, Sirius 206, and on Raw Dog, Sirius XM Comedy Hits, Channel 99. Thursday, April 17th at 4 p.m. on the East, 1 p.m. on the West.
Made history, Ronnie. Is that right?
Made history. The Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
My name is David McNeil, and I'm proud to say that a lot of you protect your vehicle's interior with WeatherTech floor liners made right here in the U.S. in a factory built by American workers with American machinery using materials sourced in America. It allows us to create better products all under one roof. So when you're looking for the very best, check out everything we have for your car including our custom laser-measured floor liners at WeatherTech.com, or call 1-800-CarMats and speak to one of us directly. Thanks for listening.
Entrepreneurs everywhere are running their small businesses using just their personal mobile phone. How? With Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system. With Grasshopper, your business can sound professional from anywhere in the world with an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Join over 150,000 entrepreneurs who've turned the world into their office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com, the entrepreneur's phone system.
Dating isn't easy. I could have one of my buddies set me up, but that's a horrible idea. I could go online, but that's a horrible idea. Or how about the horrible idea bar right down the street? Any ideas?
Call It's Just Lunch. Our matchmakers take the time to get to know you, then match you with women we think you'll be crazy about. We even make all the arrangements for a great lunch date or drinks after work.
Great idea.
It's Just Lunch. A smarter way to date.
There's an oil boom going on right now, and you're missing out. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com and take advantage of one of the remaining successful tax shelters with up to an 85% write-off in 2014. That's right, 85% this year. Get the facts at oilboomusa.com. Invest in America and boom. Oilboomusa.com. Oilboomusa.com. Own your own oil well at oilboomusa.com. Accredited investors only.
Individual results may vary. There's no guarantee that past performance will be indicative of future results. Invest wisely.
How often do you think about work? Pretty often, right? Well, how often do you think about backing up the computer files that keep your business going? I'm guessing not nearly as often. That's okay if you have cloud backup from Carbonite. With Carbonite, you can forget about backing up your computer files and stay focused on growing your business because Carbonite backs up your computer files for you automatically and continually. And no matter how many computers, external drives, or servers you have, Carbonite has a plan that makes good financial sense for you. So don't let your business slow down or shut down because you lost your computer files. Trust the company that's trusted by over 50,000 small businesses to protect their computer files. Carbonite. Find out how easy backup can be by starting a free trial today. No credit card is required. It really is a free trial. Use offer code RADIO at Carbonite.com and you'll get 2 free bonus months if you decide to buy. That's Carbonite.com. Offer code RADIO.
I'm so overwhelmed by all the franchise businesses out there. I just can't figure it out.
Have you looked into Robex?
Robex? Is that the healthy juice and smoothies company?
Exactly. They offer only the freshest, made-to-order, handcrafted products available.
Why are they so different?
Well, they use real fruits and vegetables. Also, they have a great new store design, and sales have been fantastic.
Wow. How do I get my new store?
To get your slice of a healthy business opportunity, go to RobexFranchise.com or call 310-844-1550 to find out more.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Peter Gabriel, Hall & Oates, Kiss, Nirvana, and the E Street Band are among the select few who have earned a place in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class of 2014. Hear all the inductees exclusively on one channel. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Radio. Available anytime with Sirius XM Internet Radio. You can hear a sneak preview on Channel 26. Right now and all weekend long.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-266-7330 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-266-7330 to take your call now. Call 800-266-7330. That's 800-266-7330. Again,